Hello, everyone, and welcome to a Thanksgiving edition of Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. Uh, tonight, we're doing things a little bit differently. I will be your DM for this evening. You can call me Ethan, or you can call me that guy who plays Korth. I really don't care. That works too. I go by a lot of things. We do have a few announcements before we begin our festivities for tonight. First and foremost, I just want to say I wish and hope that everybody had a great Thanksgiving. This is a little bit late. Normally we would do this last week, but as we took a break last week due to the holiday, here at Dungeons and Magi wish everyone and hoped everyone had a great Thanksgiving. With that, let's go to Elliot first for our social.
Hello, we are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com, and you can also check out our other social medias. Facebook is www.facebook.com/Dungeons and Magi. Twitter is at Dungeons and Magi, and Instagram is instagram.com/Dungeons_and_Magi. And both TikTok and Twitch are at Dungeons_and_Magi. Back to our DM.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I forgot to change this on your part of the announcements. YouTube has now given us a tag, so you can go to youtube.com/at the @ symbol Dungeons and Magi, all one word.
Nice.
So we now have our own URL.
Nice.
Hell yeah. With that, Aaron, what do you got for us?
Yo! We opened a store! Dang! It deals and haggles. You can find shirts and hoodies and hats and mugs. And even at some point we're going to have dice. We're working on that part. If there's something you want, you can't find it, let us know. I can make it. And you can find our store by going to www.dungeonsandmagi.com, all one word, and click on the store link. If you use the code DAMMED, DAMMED, at checkout, get 15% off your first order.
So that's amazing. With that, Caleb, what do we got for special announcement?
All right. So I'm taking Ethan's place here for this one. First off, I want to say the music that you are hearing tonight is brought to us by Critical Role.
Yes.
Their new album, Welcome to Taldore, is available now on Spotify, Apple Music, and anywhere else you can get your music. They have been gracious enough to let live play streamers use their music as long as we let everybody know where you can get it. So throughout tonight, you will be hearing Welcome to Taldore, the newest album. They actually have 2 albums. But Welcome to Taldore is the newest one, so that's what you're going to hear tonight. I would like to say we obviously do not own the rights to this music and have received permission from Critical Role. We have our continuous one-shot, Tales Told in the Old West. It is normally the last Sunday of every month at 6 p.m. Eastern, where we travel to South Dakota in the 1800s. This was designed by myself, and it was actually written by Ethan. The next one, it is finally coming back. We haven't done it in a while, but the next one will air in 2 weeks, December 11th. We will be back with our continuous one-shot. So, back in the Old West. So please join us for that. Our new show, Behind the Curtain, is the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. So next Wednesday on the 7th, it will actually be at 7:30 due to some scheduling issues. We're going to push it back 30 minutes. But it is also going to be a birthday celebration. It is Jeannie's birthday. It is Jeannie's birthday on the 7th, on the day of Behind the Curtain. So join us. Grab your party hats. Grab your streamers. Send some gifts. Let's have a party. So please join us for that at 7 p.m. right here. We're going to have a party. Pretty much everything's going to be focused on Jeannie.
Which I'll make her open her present for me on the stream.
Yes. So. And then next week, we're going to be back to our normal campaign. So, please join us next week for that.
I'm scared.
We left off on the mother of all cliffhangers.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
So,
Yeah.
back to the DM.
All right. I believe Ben's got the last of the announcements before we begin. So, Ben, what do we got?
We got sponsor information. That's what we got. We have our first permanent sponsor for the entire campaign, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop, terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on their sponsor page. We'd also like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. They are awesome. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A partner has also agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi and to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner. And he is, y'all know him, y'all love him, he's Van of Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character-themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. Back to the Narnian DM.
Well, it's been a great set of announcements, guys. I guess the only thing I have left off on the docket is I think it's time to roll the damn dice. All right, guys. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I know that's why I paused. That is why I paused, because I knew you guys were going to do that. I was like, let's get it out now. But normally, when I take you guys into Fardassa, normally you guys are dubbing your old characters or characters from the Scarlet Brigade, but not tonight. Tonight, this event takes place long before the events of the Scarlet Brigade in Fardassa. This actually takes place within 100 years after Fardassa's initial creation. So this is back when the beast roamed the southern wilds, the southern gates. This is back when the purple worm is burrowing up underneath, which you guys have also destroyed. I did. Okay. Anybody else need to laugh about it?
Worm.
I'm wound up, bro, so I apologize ahead of time.
No, you're good. But some of the towns that exist in today also have been around. Particularly the town that we're settling on is an old classic and an old favorite, Orcanne, which is, as you guys know, is the peaceful town that sits in the center of Fardassa. That is the neutral town that prevents the other three sides from just overtaking the entire continent. Every year, around the same kind of year, same time, when the leaves begin to lose their color, a festival happens called the Feast of Many Days. As it is by the name kind of speaks for itself. It's a banquet, or some call it a banquet, others call it a feast that lasts for several days. This is due to the fact that everybody brings whatever bountiful harvest that they have gathered over the last few hard work months to bring it to this point. But this year, due to a severe drought, all of a sudden the land of Orcanne, the crops are yielding even a quarter of their profits that normally people would bring in. The land has become barren. The water is quickly running out. Some people say that it's just due to, natural. It's nature. You're gonna have those bad years in mixed with the good ones. But there's one fellow who is convinced that there's something supernatural in this work. So he has thrown out flyers and sent messengers throughout the entire continent to display him in taverns across the other continents. For this man is also wealthy and wise, which is why probably he thinks this is probably more supernatural than anything else. You adventurers at some point or another have seen this flyer, and normally just by looking at it, you see a big title that says, drought, inland, will pay to find the cause. Most people would just kind of glitter on by until your eyes roll down at what he is offering for the price point. Your choice. He is willing to offer 10,000 gold pieces per person, or your choice of not one, not two, but 5 magical items that he has in his possession. Naturally, the 5 of you, whether it's promise of payment or magical items or maybe something more, has drawn you to stand or to come in at different points to this giant opulent mansion. It's gold gates, I kid you not, gold gates that stand 10 feet high with solid cobblestone walls go around the entire perimeter. Yet the gates, when they open, you see before you beautiful mansion, several windows that clearly marks that this somebody of wealth and power lives here. As the first of our compatriots is to arrive, Albert, give us a quick rundown of your character.
What you see is this brown little monkey-looking dude with he thinks they're camouflage pants and a camouflage shirt, but they're not really. They're just
he's colorblind.
They're just like bright orange pants and bright red shirt, but he's got branches stuck in different places, and then he's got a hat on that's kind of half cocked, and he's got branches stuck all over there. And his name is Albert, and he comes from a pretty decent sized family, and well, he's got a brother Daryl and another brother Daryl, and what? Oh, and hi, did I tell you my name is Albert?
As soon as you walk into the gates, a man in an older human male, probably late 60s, comes before you, and it says, "Oh, our Lord has been waiting for you. Come with me this way."
Our Lord? What? Our Lord? We have a Lord? Okay, where are we going?
You, as he just waits, and he says, "Follow me, good sir," and he leads you into the house. As you, it's bright colors everywhere. For you, rainbow colors just adorn the walls. As you take a step inside, you see a big, humongous tree with enormous leaves, branches, vines dangling, just sitting there, just waiting to be swung on.
I take off the tree.
You just go right up under that tree and you start swinging from it.
Yep.
And the butler, surprisingly, just says, the Lord thought you would have a good time here. He will come and get you when it is time for the meeting.
Okay. We're good.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
No, he goes,
18.
as he turns back, he turns to another one of the other butlers. This one, a female, probably in her early 40s. But this one's an elf. So she would be about 40. She appears to be about 40 years of age in human years. Would you go kindly grab our next guest? As she goes outside, and Shep, give your description of our character.
Okay, so Shep is an 8-foot tall Loxodon, which is, if anybody that's watching doesn't know, it's an elephant person. He's got like a white, like similar to a priest's attire, but a little bit more shamanistic. It kind of hangs a little bit lower on his neckline. It's got like the monk collar thing where it like goes forward, and he's carrying a shield on his back, and he's trying to figure out if he's going to fit in this door, because he's not really sure, and he's quite heavy, so he doesn't know if he wants to hurt the marble inside. So he's just kind of looking there, and he's got this like confused, sad look on his face.
And it takes about a minute or two from when the male butler spoke to the female for her to get out to you. And she speaks in a very calm, very soothing voice. The Lord has also been expecting you. Please follow me. And like gestures to follow her into the house.
Will I fit?
Oh, trust me. You can fit inside this house.
Okay. And he starts walking, and it's stomp, stomp, stomp.
The butler is not is unfazed by this, as she leads you up into the house, and she leads you to a door, and you, like, when you're looking at it, you're like, oh no, are you serious? But literally as soon as you step foot onto that front porch, the door seems to double in size as it opens up to you. Both doors just seem to like flow open. As you walk in, you see like forest trees. You see a kind of like a cathedral type setting as you walk into the house, with priests of different color robes, but they seem to greet you as you enter the room, kind of giving you a very calming presence, and just would you like to sit and chat for a while? We have many things to discuss before our next adventure.
Of course. Are we friends now?
Well, we are friends. The Lord is willing to accept any who step foot inside his halls. As you
Oh.
step in, as you step in, the male butler again looks out and sees two more figures walking up, and turns to this time a dwarf and is like, be patient with these two. Can you go bring them in? And very grumpily, fine, goes out there, and you could, as he approaches the next two, you can clearly tell this dwarf he's very uncomfortable in the suit. His beard is like not naturally braided. It seems like somebody was like, dude, you need to braid your beard, because it's kind of messy and it's like very loosely done. And he just walks up to the next two. Morrigan, would you briefly describe your character, please?
Morrigan is a 4'8" Kenku, black feathers. Most of her attire is black, just to attire to her normal look. She would have red eyes, as she always stares in different places, looking for anything she could think of.
And turns to you, Morgan, and says, would you please follow me? It seems like he's just like reading from like he's like trying to remember from memory, or he's just like kind of monotoning it. Would you please follow me? You could, and just turns and just walks towards the house as another figure comes walking back out to get you, Chirp. If you could describe your character, please.
So, Chirp is also a Kenku, a 4'5" Kenku, with red eyes and black and white feathers. And is very just kind of looking at everything and taking in everything. Red eyes, just kind of looking with intelligence.
And as you're looking around, you see this next figure coming up, and you actually, instead of like looking at like a dwarf that's like about your height and maybe a little bit smaller than you kind of actually have to like drop down. As you see before you is a giddy looking gnome that is just beside herself. It's a Kenku! It's a Kenku! It's a Kenku! I mean, the Lord has been expecting you. Can you follow me, please? And is like willing to escort you is kind of gestures for you to follow you into the house.
Kenku. It's a Kenku. Follow?
As Morgan, you walk, the dwarf is clearly not wanting to make eye contact with you, nor make conversation with you. As you step foot into the house, you step foot in, and you see before you several trees, large trees. But these ones are more like big, evergreen trees, just sprouting up all over the place. And you see flying around, you see kind of just like either flying or like gliding from tree to tree, just seem to be several Kenku, just like as you like walk in, and he just turns to you, looks up, and is just, the Lord will come and get you when it is time.
Let's fuck shit up.
Waits the instant you step foot inside, he like just scampers off as quickly as can be. For you, Chirp. You follow the gnome and opens up the front doors once again, and you step foot into very similarly the evergreen trees. And it's sprouting all over the place. You see kenkus kind of flying around all over the place. And the little gnome just looks up at you and it's like, the Lord thought that you would be more comfortable here. And I was, oh my goodness, you're so cute. And like is like super giddy and just like super full pent up of energy. And is like, and I'm also supposed to come and get you when the Lord says it's time. Or I mean, the Lord will come and get you when He says it's time. I mean, bye. I just, like, just, you know. At this point, you see the male butler go back out again, and standing before you, Ashfire. Would you like to give a description of your character, please?
Ashfire is a warforged bard. He is, I would say, about 6'3" tall, metallics. Like, he's basically a Terminator, like a robot. Pewter gray skin, yellow glowing eyes, kind of raised by a troop of performing halflings, and so he's also let's just say you don't want to get him mad.
And he walks up to you and kind of looks up at you and he's like, the Lord has been expecting you. If you would follow me, please.
Thank you. I am most appreciative.
And he leads you up to the front door. He opens up, and as soon as you open the door, you see what appears to be like a tavern, but it's like a happy tavern, like kind of setting. It's like people are laughing and they're like having a good jolly time. Nobody's causing a fight. Nobody's causing a ruckus. You can hear like the beats of music going around. Although it's kind of slightly offbeat, but you figure if you wanted to, you could probably jump in and perform alongside them. They're missing something. It seems like, you know, as you step foot into this room, that like this room is kind of calling to you, but at the same time, the butler kind of stands there and he says, "If you would like, you're more than welcome to wait here until the Lord is ready for your appearance. By then, which He will come and get you. If not, I can be more than happy to escort you to a different room."
Thank you. You are most kind. I believe I will sit here and increase my proficiency in my lute. Ashfire will just kind of go up to the band and just kind of pull out his lute and start tuning it. And it's like, I hope you understand this melody. And he just, Ashfire just starts streaming on the lute and just starts playing, you know, let's say like regular tavern ambience music, kind of like not get everybody riled up, but keep it nice. What's a good song? Soldier Poet. That song, if anyone's familiar with that song, kind of like that melody.
I know that one.
Yeah, kind of like that melody that they have. He starts playing that.
And as the butler finishes, he turns to another figure who is by the front door, and this figure just turns to him and says, "I'll get this last one." And he goes down, and he goes to the front gate where Orcanne. If you can give us a description of your character, please.
Yes, he is a large orc, green skin. He's got long white hair, and he actually has a white beard, and probably about 7 feet or so. And he's got a few weapons on him, a sword, a shield, but he also has a large rifle on his back.
And he walks up to you and he says, your reputation precedes you. If you would follow me into the house, and kind of gestures for you to follow him, but he kind of like looks back at you.
Well, of course, we can go into the house. Lead the way.
As he looks at you and he kind of follows out. As you walk into the house, this time when the door's open.
Walking! Just walking once in the house.
I knew that was gonna happen at some point. I was prepared for it. He opens up the gate. He opens up the door to the house, but this time he sees a giant marble staircase leading up. And he says, "If you don't mind, we have to go get the others." As he walks up he goes up to the top of the staircase, hangs a right, and he goes through another set of doors. On there, what appears to be an orb sitting on a pedestal, and he gets into the room, and it's a very large, kind of open space room. Strangely enough, there's no furniture, and there's nothing in this room. There's except for this orb sitting on a pedestal. He turns and looks at you and goes, "You might want to stand, like, over by the pedestal. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that you may or may not get squished."
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go walking over here. And I'll walk up to the pedestal.
As you walk up to the pedestal, he spins it around. And as you look at the pedestal, you could see, like, all of a sudden something becoming clear. And you realize you see a monkey swinging from a viney tree. And he taps the orb once, and all of a sudden, poof, you see this giant tree just appear. And you see a monkey just swinging from the vines.
Oh,
he spins it again.
You! Over there! You monkey! What are you swinging around for?
What? You can see me? You can't see me. I'm camouflage. I'm a tree.
Your camouflage sucks.
It's pretty sassy, right? Like, I can blend anywhere. I can just go. You not see me?
This time you see a Loxodon appearing to have a conversation with a priest, and just as you think, man, this guy's going to be really rude to interrupt this conversation, the conversation seems to end, and and standing before you, you see a Loxodon standing in full garb, standing in front of you, holding, or seems to be given to you, regardless if you're holding it or not, like a holy symbol of sorts. Shep, if you want to either be holding it or carrying it on your person, but you have received a holy item, just another thing to help channel your magic through. And then as soon as Shep appears, he spins the orb again. And he goes, dang it. Oi! What did I say about sticking two people in the same room? Like, you just hear him yell out, "There's going to be a pain in the butt. You realize that, right?" Hold on to your seats. This is going to be windy here for a second. And he just, kind of like a drum beat, just, and all of a sudden, you see coming, whether flying or just the fact of having to pluck two people from the same room, you see two Kenkus come flying into the room.
Duck! Hey, be careful! I'm walking here.
Hey, you see that? You see the bird?
I'm walking here.
He sounds like you.
You guys are such beautiful people.
And then he
Thank you.
You're
spins it one final time, and this time the orb seems to kind of like leave the pedestal as he touches it one more time, and you see sitting on a barkeep stool, playing, finishing, like he just finished like a song. You see Eshfire just finished a song, just up here sitting on a bar stool.
Oh,
Uh,
I did not realize that my performance was over so quickly. Hello, everyone. My name is Eshfire.
Wow. A robot, too.
Robot?
Like ass? Did you eat too much bad food?
Who are you?
normally, I would allow longer deliberations of said acquaintances or meetings, but unfortunately, time is of the essence here. And
Yes.
I just need to know.
Can you give us the rundown?
He kind of turns to each one of you and he says, a mighty drought has plagued our land. The feast of many days has been temporarily postponed. Most people want it gone just for this year, but I think that there is a larger force here at work. And he spins the orb again, but rather than let the orb, like touching the orb and like pulling you guys in, this orb spins around and you see coming like ahead of you, you see like the land full, lush, green. And he said, this was the land at the beginning of the year when the snow fell, drifted back up northwards. Um, and he and as you watch as the snow literally seems to kind of like fade away from the land, like drawing back up towards northward. You watch like within the span, the land seems to kind of all of a sudden just shrivel and dry up, darken, just almost on an unearthly brown, almost a black seems to kind of sweep the land. A drought has overcame our land. Most people think that it's the gods or goddesses finally having their way with us. I, however, think that something else is at work here. And as the orb begins to spin even more faster and faster, you see an image of two figures standing, shrouded in cloaks, or at least one seems to be shrouded in a cloak. One is standing before almost rather kind of like cockily, like he wants to be seen or doesn't care that he's being seen. You gather that he's got purple or like dark black hair running to about down to the shoulders. Long purple, long purple tail. Uh, um, his skin is like reddish, purplish, and he almost seems to kind of glow. With a kind of a weird, but like kind of a strange beauty to it. He says, these two figures showed up not long after the Frostfell retreated. I think that they're behind the reason of our drought and why the Feast of Many Days, won't be on our won't be on the docket for this year. Guys, anything you guys can do, I will pay handsomely for it. Whatever you guys, whether it's money or magic items, name. I know I said on the reward I'd say 10,000 gold pieces or 5 magic items. But if you guys are willing to accept a small bonus ahead of time to pay for your journeys, because where I'm sending you is dangerous. So if you guys need to go buy money or go anywhere before heading off, I'm willing to give you guys a bonus ahead of time.
All I want is to protect my friends, and you guys are my friends now. Will you be my friend?
Now, listen. This place here that you showed us looks sleepy and hollow. I think we can do this and be stand-up guys.
He looks at you and says, "Be stand-up guys."
Wow, nobody wanted to be my friend there.
Yeah, I mean, I've done this before. I've got like 9 lives.
Are you a cat?
I have been in a jungle, so maybe by the book.
Well, I for one, could use some gold. Escher looks over to Shep. He's like, I will be your friend.
And as you say, like, I would take gold, he walks up to you and he just drops a bag of gold into your lap.
Escher just holds it up and is like, ha. You have engaged my valuable services and performance.
And he turns to Albert. Anything I can do for you before going on this journey, if you choose to accept?
Accept, I got no problem. Sure, do we have any food?
And he, by this time, the orb had settled back down, and he tosses it up this time, and all of a sudden you see the orb just, and it kind of floats over to you, and it just stands in front of you, and the gentleman says, "Speak what you want into the orb."
Whoa, that's like a ball of fury.
Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Hurry it up. We have a deadline.
I just want something sweet.
And the orb kind of opens up, and you see sitting in and you see like a kind of a, as you like reach and pluck it out, it's like a pretty hefty bag of candy, just sitting inside there. As the orb closes back up and floats back over, and he walks over to the Kenkus, first to chirp, and says, "Coin or items?"
Chirp seems to think for a moment, tilting head. Items.
Food, drink, armor?
Armor.
Orb kind of floats over and says, "Helmet, chestplate, shield, sword, or boots?"
Plate.
What was that? I'm sorry. You're kind of cut out there for a second.
Chest plate.
The orb opens up, and you see in the center of it, it appears to be an armor that is like clear. Like you like look at it, and it just seems like a clear set of armor. And he says, "For you."
Takes, studies it.
It's extremely light. You put it on. The armor seems to kind of meld with your previous armor or clothing. It adds a +1 to your AC. And you can cast either A, you can cast, not or A, you can cast A, the Mask of Many Faces spell once a day, or you can cast the invisibility spell once a day. Turns to you, Morrigan, and says, "Coin? Item?"
She's gonna tilt her head and go, "Item," and points right at the orb.
Goes to the orb, and the orb kind of floats over, opens up. You see inside is an exact copy of the orb that is currently floating in the air.
She's gonna reach in, take it, and point to both orbs. Not sure how to phrase if it worked. Same thing does the same thing or not.
The gentleman seems to know exactly what you're referring to and says, "It is a bag of holding. And you, once a day, you can shout whatever you wish into the orb, and it will be granted to you. But it only responds to you." And he goes over to Shep and says, "I know you said you just want to make friends, and that you wish for to protect everybody, to protect your friends. So if you would like, there's an item in here that I wish to give to you."
Okay.
Reaches in, or the orb kind of floats over, and the orb seems to kind of float for a second before he touches a back. Before he touches the back of it, and he says, Can you do me a favor and touch the front of the orb, please?"
Anything, friend. And he reaches out and touches it.
The top of the orb comes undone, it's standing, and a shield pops up. And it's beautifully crafted with silver along the edges, and on the face of it, strangely enough, is the picture of potatoes.
Oh.
He reaches into the orb and grabs a javelin of sort, and he says, "If you would like to hold the shield up, I will show you what it does."
Okay. And he holds it up in front of him.
And the person, or the gentleman, stabs the shield, and you watch as his spear turns into food as it just, like whatever object it hit, food disperses away from it. And he, as the blow finishes, he says, "Each food item will help you regain health."
So, turn fights into food?
Turn fights into food.
Fights are friends, not food.
You do realize, and the shield itself will add a +2 to your AC.
Okay.
It turns to you, walk in, and says, "Would you like money? Or would you like item?"
Well, it looks like I'm the last man standing here. I suppose you could call me a man on fire. I think I would be foolish to not take the gold.
And reaches in, like the orb opens up, and he reaches in, pulls out a bag, and hands it to you, arm outstretched. And as you grab it, and then the same thing for Ashfire, you each hold 5,000 gold pieces inside the bag.
Oh, man. This is great. Let's go crash a wedding. I mean, let's go do this.
And as you are saying this, he grabs the orb and he spins it around one more time. And all of a sudden, bloop, kind of like this weird like blooping sound as standing before you, a blackened door. And the door seems to kind of
I will walk through the door, 'cause that's what I do. And he's just gonna walk through.
Shep's gonna follow.
Ashfire will too.
Oregon will follow.
With his gun out, of course.
Since you're the first one walking, okay, so the pecking order is walking first. Who's second?
Walking's walking first.
Shep. Okay.
Yeah, and
third?
he's got his
Morgan.
shield in front of him.
Morgan. Okay. Next.
Ashfire.
Ashfire. Okay.
And he's got his rapier out.
Okay.
I was
Between-
sitting eating my candy, and then I see
Okay.
everybody going towards the door, and I'm like, oh! Grab
And
the
you look
bag
down-
of candy with my tail, grab my bow, and go.
And I will say, Albert, what you have is the candy bag of never ending. So somebody has placed this candy bag, cast it with never ending, and the candy will also, because of the high sugar that you were ingesting into your system, you get advantage on saving throws from being charmed.
Sweet. So I'm even more hyper.
Yes,
So
because people can't believe that you can't be that hyper, but you just made yourself that so much more hyper. So with
A hyper monkey, 2 Kenkus, a warforged, an elephant, and an orc.
all walk into a door.
Yeah.
And the bartender says,
Actually, funny enough, you walk in and there's no. I'm just kidding. You walk into the door. Since you pass through the door first. Pass through.
Walk in since you walked in first.
oh my god, this is awesome.
Since you passed through the door first, can you give
Glad
me
I
a
changed this.
perception? Can you make me a perception check, please?
16.
16. You walk through, and you literally, you take 2 steps, and then you see that like another 30 to 45 feet, and there's a sheer drop off. You walk to the front, to the edge of the cliff, and you see that there's a path, and it's just and you realize when you got to the edge of the cliff, because there was kind of a mist, you realize that the mist covers a 450 meter hole. And you look over and you see a small winding path it just seems to go all the way around. And various points throughout the hole, you can see various like doorways almost, leading to different alcoves throughout the different, this giant crater.
You guys, there is a giant crater here, but there is a path around the bend.
Oh.
I wonder.
I'm running out of movies.
Ashfire kind of walks over to the edge right next to walk in, and is like, I wonder where the path leads. Most interesting.
I'm already running down the path.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
I would have gone
I'm like-
suit.
Yeah, it's not like a wooden path, right?
Maybe this
No, it's
leads to the dead zone.
You are this is a gravel road.
Okay.
Like this is like I mean
Road.
it is not paved. But you could definitely tell that this was made purely just because somebody did not want to just drop, just fall straight down. So,
Okay.
if you were to look at the edge and look straight down, you do realize that the path eventually does come around, but not for another 1,200 feet before the path comes back around.
So
Like,
do we
down.
see like what's off of the distance? Like, what's the terrain like? Plain,
Dead.
mountains?
It's dead. The land that you see around you is completely dead, and with like flickers of like little flames, like.
Oh, man. I thought this was going to be a wild mountain time, but it looks like just a bunch of dirt. Hey, Joe, I mean, Albert.
What? That's cool. You can play it there.
I'm out of movies.
DM, I want to, while I'm scurrying down the path, I want to grab a couple. Is there stones there that I can grab? You said it's gravel,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I want to grab a handful and put it in one of my pockets.
Okay. And you, with Albert leading the way, it takes you about. You run about, I would say, 800 or so feet before you hit your first doorway. Do you go in, or do you keep on going down the path?
Do we want to go in? Do we want to go in, or do we want to keep going down? What do we want to do?
So I am going to walk in, as weird and odd as he is. He's pretty skilled and spent time in the military and as a mercenary. So he is actually going to walk in there cautiously and begin trying to clear the room.
I'm going to go behind Walken, and I'm going to adjust my branches so just my eyes are showing.
Okay, so at this point, Walken has gone in there, and Albert's close behind. Anybody else?
As far as going to go in too.
Okay, Asfire.
Yeah, I'll go in too.
Okay, Morgan. Chirp, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Chirp will follow, but Chirp is going to try and be extremely silent
Okay.
about going in.
Okay.
So
Oh,
it's
shucks
trying.
not.
The first thing that you notice, Walken, you go from hearing the crunch, crunch, crunch of gravel to a solid with your first two footsteps.
Do I recognize the sound?
Roll me a history check.
With my background.
Yeah, roll a history check and roll it with advantage.
Natural 20.
Nice!
So
You
21.
are standing. You walked in and you had stepped on top of a large corpse.
Oh, hey! What is this?
Edgefire looks down and is like, it appears to be a dead person.
No, shit, Sherlock.
And with the natural 20, I will say that you were able to recognize this is the body of a where are my notes? This is the one part where I had all my notes right here, and now they're gone. What did I do with them? No, Charlie's in the other room. I was prepping for the night and wrote down a few haste. There they are. You stumbled across a large corpse of a purebred orc.
Oh,
probably stood about.
Oh, this is one of mine.
Is he a relative of yours?
Was he part of your family, maybe it is a brother or cousin, or I have a bunch of brothers.
I'm DM, I want to check the tusks. Because orcs that are related often have the same rings around their tusks.
Ooh.
The tusks have been removed.
Oh. Dun, dun, dun.
Do I see similar war paint to mine? Is there a head?
There is a head.
First
Do
of
you see
all,
this? You are standing on the top of the skeletal remains. There is no.
okay, there is no skin. Okay.
Skin.
Do I see any markings on the bone, anything like that from any battle?
I will leave it up to you. Perception or investigation? Perception being you're kind of just perceiving the body as it is, but like investigating as far as like you are delving deep into a particular section.
Shep wants to like passively make a prayer for the corpse.
8.
You see overturned. You see a large kind of a circular disc, which you make out to be a small buckler, and stabbing into the ground at like a 32-degree angle. You see a sword.
So specific, 32 degrees.
Not 35, not 40.
Hey,
32.
Yo, this sword is oddly sitting at about 32 degrees.
I'm
taking the sword.
I've grabbed
Carefully.
2 bones.
Carefully taking the sword.
I've grabbed 2 bones and I'm playing the drums.
Oh my god.
You feel-
Meanwhile, Shep is trying to pray for this guy.
Shep, as soon as you finish the prayer, make me a religion check.
Okay.
Hey, this isn't an orc man band.
Ashfire kind of walks over to Albert
25.
and kind of looks him down. Kind of looks down at him and says, "You need practice, little one."
I'm trying. I really am trying.
As soon as you finish your prayer, Shep, the body kind of like in a burning fire, and a voice whispers that only you can hear, says, "That one will be mine."
Well, that's not very nice of you.
Hey, who are you talking to?
I don't know. I was trying to pray for this poor soul, and this really mean guy's keeping him here.
When you heard the voice sounded familiar, but you're not like 100% sure. Like, if you could make a guess, you know that this is a combat god or devil that you just spoke to.
Hmm.
Do orcs have a war god?
Yes.
Vulcan, as you pick up the sword, you feel kind of like this really quick, like a magical, like kind of flood your body a little bit.
Oh, hey!
What is wrong?
What was that?
I saw nothing. What are you talking about? He looks down to Albert and is like, "Will you please stop?"
Something has entered my body. And it was unwarranted.
DM, can I use Orcanne to see if he's been possessed by some kind of evil spirit or something? Anything?
Sure.
I rolled a 10.
You could tell that whatever went through him was magical.
Orion's gonna look out Walken and thinking this is the proper phrase to say, and just tell Walken, "Drop dead."
I have a thing.
And cast suggestion.
Oh god.
Can't do that, but
I have a thing.
Eshrar kind of look scrutinizing Walken and just kind of like internally like he's like analyzing. He's like something magic, some kind of magical entity or essence has gone into you, Walken. How do you feel?
Hey, I don't know. Can somebody get this thing out of me?
I'll try.
So what are you doing, Shep?
I want to try to rebuke this demon that
Sure.
just went
What do
into
you?
walk-in
Uh,
with a prayer.
okay. You pray. And nothing comes. Nothing comes of it.
DM, while they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
After
I'm so used to answering that.
right.
I'm like, look it.
Ink and DM. After I'm told to put the bones down and stop playing the drums, and I catch that they're possibly Walken's been possessed or whatever, I want to spend a minute to use primeval awareness, which allows me to sense any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within a mile.
Within a mile.
Yes.
Okay. You sit there and very subtly at first, and then all of a sudden, ding, 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 ding. It's just like kind of like a big bells, like, and finally you just hear at the very bottom, dong, dong, at the very bottom of the cavern. However, none of these bells come from walking.
Hey guys, so I got a thing. Walken, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is you probably were possessed, but it's just, I don't know. The good news is it's not a bad thing because I did this thing. I got this like this cool ability, and I can like sense things. And well, it's been in the family for a while.
Hey, we don't need your life history.
Sorry. I did this thing, and down at the bottom, there's like evil things. DM, did I sense that they were undead or?
They are one. They're both. One is the devil, one's the demon.
One devil, one demon.
DM, while he's going on this rant, I'm gonna kind of, because I'm assuming he's too crazy to pay attention, I'm gonna go walk around behind him and try to sleight of hand his bag of candy away to get it away from him.
What?
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Should let me do it.
Because I have high
I think
dex.
bad guys are just people that never experienced love.
Oh, we've experienced love. And you
one.
hear this, Shep, through your own mind. Oh, we've experienced love, Shep.
So I need a perception.
It would technically, this is up to the DM, but technically it's your passive perception.
Yeah, I was going to use
because you're distracted.
Bro, my passive perception sucks.
What is your passive perception?
9.
Okay, I rolled an 18.
Dog.
Well, I rolled a 14 plus 4.
You snag the bag of candy, like while he's sitting there distracted. You just snag it.
I'm gonna hide it under my coat.
When you grab it, it's an empty bag.
Okay.
It's just an empty bag. You just
but there's no bag on him.
There's no bag on him. No. What I was gonna say was, like, as soon as, because you saw there was this bag of candy, as soon as you plucked it, there's nothing in the bag.
Okay.
It's an empty sack.
Okay. I'm still going to take the sack, put it under my coat, and leave it be.
Okay. Shep, when you said no love, you hear a voice. Oh, come and meet me, and I will tell you the true meaning of love.
Are you flirting with me?
If that's what you call flirting, then sure, I guess.
I'm sorry. My heart belongs to the people.
Eshrire's gonna look over.
Don't you
Oh, sorry.
don't you want to accept the true love of the people? I can show you that. All you have to do is come talk to me.
But are you the one taking their water though? Because that's not really nice. That's not loving.
I have wants and needs of my own.
Oh, so you're thirsty.
Very thirsty. I know.
Okay.
Gulp, gulp.
I told you before, I'm not interested. I'm sorry.
You just hear a.
Not. You just hear all of a sudden just this like. You just hear like a subtle, just like a, and you hear nothing. You hear nothing no more.
Shep looks over at the group. I don't know what this thing is, but it's got the hots for me, and it's not taking the hint.
What? Really? Maybe it's a love devil. I've heard of them. I've never
Said
seen
it
one.
was very thirsty.
Eshfire is gonna look over.
I mean,
at Albert.
we have some alcohol here.
Yeah, we could. Maybe he just needs a drink. We could take a drink.
I think he just needs love, but that's not the kind of love I can give him.
Eshfire is
weird.
gonna look over to Albert and ask, Albert, when you used your ability, and you sense you sense the presence in the bottom of the pit, did they sense you as well?
No.
Are you sure? You seem very.
No, positive. Because I'm like a ninja. See? It's like,
no. Where do you go?
See? It's perfect. I've been working on this camouflage forever. It's flawless. I'm like a ninja.
You're like bright.
They don't know I'm here,
red.
but there's a devil and there's a demon down there. So
Eshfire looks at the rest of everyone's like, we should be wary. It is possible that the demon and the devil at the bottom of the pit have detected us due to our friend here.
No, they don't know. I'm gonna start going.
All of a sudden, you turn around. The doorway you guys walked through is closed.
I'm just gonna shrug and keep walking.
I'm right.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the sword in the holster that my gun goes into, and I'll keep going.
Guys, you gotta help me tell these people I'm not interested when we get down there. I'm a man of the cloth.
Oh, maybe they want to be a part of your cloth.
I don't. Yeah. You just
Albert,
need some
I
elegant
told
love.
you to put those bones down.
But I like them.
For how long was your primordial awareness active for?
Let me tell you.
I have alert.
Oh, I actually have something. No, never mind. I won't do it yet.
It does not say.
Okay. So how I'm gonna treat this, since you took the time to kind of focus, is gonna be kind of like a radar, right? Where like you're just gonna get like a boom, like you don't know what it is, but you can just know that something is around. You just don't know like, and you can kind of guess where it's coming from, but you don't know what exactly it is, except for the two big things.
I want to holster my gun. I guess he would explain that to us. Yeah. So I want to holster my gun, and I'm going to pick Albert up by the tail and under the feet, and walk him around like a freaking radar detector.
Oddly uncomfortable with this. Okay, let's go.
Eshfire kind of looks over to Morgan and chirps like, come along.
You guys walk. You guys walk for about 5 minutes, and as you're going back and forth, Albert, make me a perception check.
Oh, I got this. I got
Can we
this.
get advantage since I'm holding him?
I'm so
No.
good at this. 15?
Beep. You get like nothing, and all of a sudden, beep, 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 and like right next to the wall next to you, you see a like reach out and like try and grab like Albert. You see this mighty fist grab a hold of Albert, and give a tug, and realizing that you're hanging on to him, he just says, "Come with me," and he pulls you in. And as you guys fall down, like, and he's kind of holding on to you, kind of parachuting you guys down, as you guys are going. And like as you guys get close, he kind of like lets go of you guys, and kind of you guys topple in to this giant kind of circular arena. No cover, no trees, no nothing, no big rocks. You're sitting in the middle of a giant, what appears to be a gladiator arena. I need all of you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, y'all went through? Okay. Monkey radar.
Beep 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 beep. Banana.
This is.
I just thought of a topic for our behind the curtain.
Yeah, genie.
Well, no. How do Keikus communicate with each other?
They chirp. They do have a language that they can communicate with each other, but they don't have one that they can communicate with other people aside from mimicking. And actually, most of their stuff is all movement when they communicate with each other. Different head movements and moving their feathers certain ways.
Yeah, body language.
Kenkus are very much designed after ravens.
As you guys descend into the arena and drops down, you see standing before you, standing on the far side of the arena, you see two figures, both standing about the same height. They stand on two legs, kind of looks like the bottom half of a wolf. But as you get up to like the middle section, you see a smaller pair of arms coming out of like just right above the rib cage, and sprouting from the top of that, you see two longer arms, sprouting from the top. White hair seems to coat the top of the head, and along downside the back of it. Large pointed ears and red eyes stare back at you. You guys are toe to toe with two Dragloths.
Ugh.
Dragoths?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
I'll show you guys.
Okay, let's do initiative real quick. Did anybody get over 25?
No.
Hi! Yes!
Nice.
Yes, I did!
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I got 26.
Nice.
Okay, let's do 25 to 20.
So that's what, chirp?
Okay, let's do 20 to 15.
17.
19.
So, chirp, then Eshfire, then me.
Okay, let's do 15 to 10.
10.
12.
Shep, Albert,
and then Morgan got
Okay.
5.
Morgan, what'd you get?
5.
That's a Dragloth.
Fun! Okay.
They are old D&D, Forgotten Realms D&D. Where's my Forgotten? Oh. They are from this magical place. If nobody has played Forgotten Realms,
I have not.
it is amazing. I just got this book for free. It is in pristine condition. This one's from like the early 2000s. Forgotten Realms is the greatest book to ever be written for D&D by Wizards of the Coast. Everything you can find to start a campaign. This will be playing a part in campaign 2. So it is amazing. If you can find it, they're hard to find. Go pick up Forgotten Realms. Wizards of the Coast, come see me.
All right. So the combat order: Chirp, then Ashfire, then Walk-In, then Dragloth 1, Shep, Albert, Morgan, and then Dragloth 2. The second one rolled really crappy.
Good.
But before we do that, let's go ahead and take our break real quick. That way we can grab snacks, some drinks, and then stay tuned. Let's see if let's see what our champions can do against 2 of some Forgotten Realms devils. Tune in, guys.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm
ready.
all right, guys. Well, welcome back. Real quick. We just left off. The combo of Albert and Joaquin were suddenly pulled down, causing the ground up underneath because of the forceful nature of which both of them were pulled through. The others that caused the ground underneath the rest of the party to fall, kind of in a sliding motion down into what appears to be a giant colossal or gladiator arena. Chirp, since you were kind of in the back of the line, kind of seeing everything going down, you're able to kind of like land first and kind of look around and see that these guys aren't messing around. You're up. What are you doing?
Alright. So, gonna take out my short bow. Gonna aim at the first one that I see. And fire at will.
Sure, go ahead, make an attack.
Can I use that?
Give me a moment. 21 to hit.
And that hits, roll damage.
So that is for 9 damage. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide behind that.
Okay.
No. Wait.
Hide behind shit.
Do I get sneak attack on that hit?
Yes. So you need to add your sneak attack.
Okay.
DM. I mean, it's up to you, but typically sneak attack has to be if the enemy is engaged with ally.
That is true. And that's how I am going around with it. However, I will say, because the monster is coming down and he's kind of focused on his prey, which was Albert, he is so focused on trying to get a hold of him that he doesn't realize that somebody shot an arrow and stuck him right in the shoulder blade.
You're trying to get me. I'm nice.
Hmm.
I'm nice. I'm not a snack.
To him, you are. He's hungry.
Didn't anybody tell them monkeys?
17 damage on that sneak attack.
Nice.
Monkey stew.
Monkeys don't taste
And
good.
like I said, I'm
Actually-
going to bonus action to hide behind Shep because I'm pretty sure Shep's big enough to hide my tiny ass.
Okay. With that, Elfire, you're up.
Ashfire? Okay.
Ashfire, my bad.
Ashfire, noticing the combat started, his eyes turn red, and then like a even more robotic
Be
voice,
back.
robotic voice comes on. And he's like, "Combat initiated. Combat protocols activate."
Get to the chopper.
So and he is, he's got his loot, and he's gonna, for his first action, he's going to cast Vicious Mockery on the closest. What the heck are those things called again? The Drake.
Oh, Dragoth.
Dragoth.
We gotta hear the. We gotta hear the song. Pam's not here. You can sing. Pam is not here. You can sing. She's sleeping. Do it.
Oh, I don't have a
Do
song.
it.
I don't have a song prepared.
Make one up.
UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly.
That's awesome.
That's funny.
We can
Let
hear
me
you
tell
talking.
you a tale of the ugliest demon in all the 9 realms. He looked like you, and that is bad for you. I'm horrible. Suffice it
That's
to
awesome.
say, suffice to say, Ashfire drops some very choice words about the demon's mother and.
That was your choice words.
Pam's behind you.
Look.
You watch as like the first Dragoloth is like focused on Albert, and then all of a sudden you send the words to him, and he's like, and he looks over at his buddy, and his buddy just sits there and just points and is like, like laughs at him, like, and you see as the other guy raises one of like both of his left arms and like gives a finger towards the other one, and it's just like now he's genuinely pissed off.
So with vicious mockery, according to what this says, it's unleashing insult. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage for the next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
What's the save DC?
It's 16 wisdom.
Rolled and got a 17.
Okay.
Oh, no hit.
So,
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
He hears your words and he's like, just kind of cocks his head towards you, and with his other two right arms, gives you a finger towards your general direction.
As far as like upgrading
It just
protocols.
hold you down and
Does that end your turn?
No. For bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration. Whose turn is next?
Walk-in.
Walkins?
Yeah, I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Walken.
is that a D4?
1D it says Inspiration die 1d10.
10. Jesus.
Damn.
Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
What do you say to him?
It's
How do you inspire me?
You have a fever, and the only cure for it is a brass object that is found on a certain farm animal.
It needs more cowbell. That's where he was going with that. SNL.
I'm
Thank
trying
you.
not to get us copyrighted.
It doesn't matter. We're past that point. I literally have said every known Christopher Walken movie.
Oh my god.
Speaking of Christopher Walken, you're up.
All right. So he's got his rifle out. How far away are they?
About 30 feet.
Okay. I want to back up from them as far back as I can. Like, as far back. And I have a movement speed of 30 feet.
Okay, if you move 30 feet, put you about 60, you will need to run, if you want to get the farthest away possible, you need to run about 20 more feet.
Okay, so I can actually, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Adrenaline Rush, which allows me to use the dash action as a bonus action. It also gives me 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So I'm going to use that and move an additional 30 feet back.
Okay, you are kissing the wall.
Okay. Then he pulls out the sniper rifle and I'm going to fire 2 shots at number 1.
Okay.
First one is a 26 to hit.
Nice.
That hit rolls for damage.
Okay. That is 16 points of piercing damage. The second attack is 23 to hit.
That hit.
And that is 15 points of piercing damage. And I would like to spend a... Let's see. I would like to spend a grit point to make a dazing shot. So I need a con save.
What's the DC?
16.
23.
Fuck. Okay.
Your bullet. Your 2 shots. As they strike, you see the bullets, they actually go through him, and he just kind of just shakes like a horse would shake his mane. Does that end your turn?
No, I actually get another action.
Okay.
So 2 more attacks. I built him as the gunslinger version of Maresh, basically. Next one is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit. Your shot goes wide.
And that one's a 14 to hit.
This one, as the bullet comes, he just bats it away like it's nothing.
Okay. That ends my turn. I
Okay.
use my bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. At this point, the Dragloth, the first one, kind of scans the crowd, and he just all of a sudden, just like with his 2 large hands, kind of grip the ground, and his back is kind of like a monkey almost, like makes his way over to. Let's see, Chirp is hiding behind, so he can't see Chirp. He's gonna head up right. Yeah, he's gonna head up right up to. Yeah, let's go up right up to Eshfire, and he's gonna make his multi-attack. So he's gonna get. He's gonna use 1 bite and 2 claw. So as for his bite attack, that's an 18 to hit.
Right.
Okay. You take. Where did it go? You take 12 piercing damage as he just and just bites down right onto your shoulder, and then he's going to make 2 claw attacks.
There goes the
That
bard.
is 20 to hit.
That hits too.
Okay.
Squishy, squishy.
Yeah. It's me.
For 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
This would be a quick episode.
Yeah, I was about to say.
For 13 slashing damage.
You're still up?
Yeah, I'm still up. Everything okay? We good?
Calculations.
As he's going to... Yeah, as he flies through the air, he bites down, slashes you 2 times, then he's going to jump off, and that will end its turn. Shep, you're up. Albert, you're on deck.
Okay. I want to. How close am I to our robot bard?
Like 5 feet. You're right. Like he pretty
Okay.
much got hit right on top of you.
I want to use Channel Divinity Balm of Peace. It says, as an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And when you move within 5 feet of any other creature, I'm just kind of going to move myself in, like, if I can wedge between. Can I wedge between him and this creature that just attacked him, or no?
Do you have bait and switch?
I don't think I do. Okay, so I'll move around him. I just need to. It says I need to move within 5 feet of any other creature.
Okay.
And it says I can.
If you go ahead, restore.
It says I can restore 2d6 plus 2 hit points to that creature.
Nice.
Okay. I will say this: if you flank, if you go with how the creature is on top of Eshfire, if you go to the left side, you will be within 5 feet, but you'll also get a flanking attack on the Dragloth, which will give you advantage. But now Chirp is no longer hiding, and the Dragloth 2 now sees them because you moved.
Do what you do. You do you.
I mean, okay, I gotta heal him, so I'll do the
Okay.
Let me pull back up. There's 2d6 plus 2. Okay, hang on. So it's 9 points of healing to our robot bard.
Thank you.
And then, does that count against what I can do, like, spell-wise? That's considered a spell, right?
Yes. Since that is a spell, you do all the actions of a spell. So yes, that does count as, like, using your spell for a turn.
Okay. Okay, so I can't use any of these. Alright. That'll be it for me, then.
Okay. Albert, you are up. Morgan, you're on deck.
The one that pulled me down was 1, right?
Yep.
All right. And how far away from him am I now?
Like 10 feet. Like, you're not incredibly far from him at all. Like 10 feet, I would say at max.
I want to back away my 30 feet.
Okay.
And as I'm backing away, I'm going to stick up my middle finger and designate him Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And then I will attack with my longbow, I guess.
Okay. Here's the thing. With you attacking him, if you're backing up, you're going to have to... So while you will get advantage on your next attack roll, you are going to have to shoot around Eshfire in order to get him.
Alright. Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. So roll the damage.
For 28. So that is a... Six, 12, 24 points of damage for the first one.
Okay, your arrow. You just... Like, you're mad. Like, right? Like, this guy plucked you out of nowhere. Like, you didn't... Like, he literally was right on top of you. You're pretty mad. You back up. You lose the shot. Your arrow must have been bridled with like your fury or something, because it goes straight through and just nails this sucker straight in the head. And as it comes back down, this arrow is sticking out of his head. Because of the natural 20, I will not make Elshfire make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, thank you.
I will take a second shot.
Okay.
Mm. 19 to hit.
19 hits. Okay, yep. That hits. Can you roll me a straight D20, please?
Me?
Yes. Sorry, I should have been more specific. My apologies.
10.
Well,
Okay.
he was looking right at you, so of course it was you.
You can't see. You cannot see my face. Ashfire, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Dexterity saving is a 24. Dirty 24.
Okay.
And that's
What's the
another
damage?
14 points of damage.
The second arrow. And at this point, Ashfire, you see one arrow kind of fly past you and strike this guy in the head. And you're kind of like, "Yeah!" And like in that moment of like flinching, like you see another arrow and nail him straight, this demon once again. This time catching his like left middle finger and just shooting it right off as it like, yeah. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock another arrow and just kind of be ready.
Okay. With that, Dragloth 2.
No, it's Morgan.
What about Morgan?
No, oh, yeah,
What about me?
my bad. I'm sorry. Morgan, you're up. Dragloth 2 is on deck. Sure. You're in the hole.
All right. So seeing how these two things and noticing how hard one of them is hitting, Morgan's gonna use the Blood Curse of Binding on the Draco 2.
There you go.
Okay.
I need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It's 12.
16.
Damn.
Where's
That's
Bane
hard.
when you need it?
You say Bane?
Okay.
Yeah, it gives him
seeing-
disadvantage.
Seeing that didn't work, she is gonna run up to number 1 and try to poke it with her rapier.
I got something that'll help.
Okay.
Something that'll help one person.
11 to hit.
That does not hit. As it kind of shifts a little bit off to the.
I'm sad now. That will going for a second attack. I'm gonna try to hit again with the rapier.
Okay.
I actually use my actual dice this time. It's much better. 14 plus 7, 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
There's my D. There's my D. 11 points of piercing damage. I'm guessing it's piercing. Yeah, piercing damage. And that will end my turn.
Okay. You watch as that first attack, it kind of like kind of dodges out at the last second, but then the second attack, you kind of nick it right there up on the shoulder as a nice deep cut appears.
Got it too.
And you watch as the second Dragloth kind of looks at the group as a whole. Does that end your turn, Morgan? I should be more specific. Is it the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. So the second Dragloth is going to kind of shift his kind of shift a little bit over to his right a little bit, so that way the crowd is between him and he's kind of eyeing everybody down, and then he points directly at his who is he going to point at? Let's have him point at Shep.
Oh no.
The biggest
He's
one.
gonna point directly at Shep, and then you watch as his thumb comes up, and he snaps his fingers, and centered on Shep, in a 15-meter circle, or 15-foot circle, darkness appears. So everybody that's within that 15, centered on Shep. So I think the only one that's out right now is walking.
Ash.
What's that?
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just seen you where he has up too, so I didn't know if that.
No.
Because you're out too. You're out too, because you shot. So 15 feet, because you moved 30 feet away from them. So only Albert and Joaquin are outside of this 15-foot circle. But everybody else, one moment you see this Dragloth in front of you. The next minute you see absolutely nothing. And like Shep, since you were like the center of this, you feel like there's nothing around you. There is you can't see the Dragloth, you can't see Ashfire, you can't see Chirp, you can't see anybody. And Chirp, Morgan, Ashfire, you guys can't see anybody inside this circle as it goes completely dark. And
I have 19.
with that, oh, excuse me. Okay. With that, it is going to end its turn. And with that, Chirp, you are up. Ashfire, you are on deck. Walking, you are in the hole.
What was it?
Okay.
Christopher walking in holes?
No.
Oh no! I know.
Shoot,
You can't see shit.
I can't see shit, so
Everything at disadvantage.
Chirp is gonna try to get out of that circle of yuck so they can see again.
Okay. If you go 15 feet back, you are out. If you go 20 feet side to side, you are out. Because kind of where you're at, you're kind of like in the back corner of this thing.
Okay, well,
I guess I should
have
say-
30 feet. I have 30 feet of movement, so.
Okay. Okay.
Chirp's gonna use her Kinku recall
Okay.
Go.
to memorize where she last saw the thing that made everything black
Okay.
Nice.
and move into the direction to give her the best shot at that thing.
Okay. You back 15 feet up, and you go about 15 feet around, and then standing about 25 feet away from you, you see the second guy. Second pair of
Awesome.
arms just immediately, just kind of crossed his big arms, kind of sits there. He sees you kind of, and he kind of turns towards you, just kind of looking towards you.
Well, I don't get to that, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just shoot my shot.
Okay.
Give me a moment. 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
It's not stealth, or it's not dark for them, right?
8 points of damage. And because it's looking at me, I can't give it I can't give it sneak attack.
You can give it the finger.
Yeah.
Give it the feather. Give it the feather.
After seeing everybody else. you see Chirp doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. Flipping it off.
Go fuck yourself.
You watch as like the second you watch as this your arrow and it sinks itself directly into the smaller hand of the other one or the second one, and it just kind of sits there. It doesn't flinch. It doesn't really move. It just accepts the fact.
Well, you gotta hand it to it.
That's true. Is that your turn, Chirp?
Oh god.
Fuck. Give me a second one.
That is not a bonus action.
I actually, as a I got insightful fighting, so as a bonus action, I can make an insight check against the creature I can see that isn't, incapacitated, contested by target's deception check. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that. Oh! Okay. Insightful fighting. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if you have disadvantage on it for 1 minute or until you use this feature again against a different target.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action. What?
Don't use it yet. Don't waste it.
Okay.
Do it on your next one. Because you can't attack again. So you want to do that first, get the insight, then do it to get your sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm...
Metagaming pigeons.
Did you hear that?
Okay. Okay. Then that is going to end my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Walking, you were up.
Okay.
Or no, Ashfire, you were up. Ashfire's up. Walking is on deck, and then this first Dragloth is in the hole.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Bane, 2nd level.
There you go.
Okay, roll with disadvantage because you were casting in the dark against a target that is
It's a save.
that is.
It's a save.
It's a save.
It's a save.
Save.
Okay. Okay. What's the DC?
It's a 16 for charisma.
Come on.
These can't be that charismatic.
It saved 16.
That's what it needed.
I'll just kill the thing.
Ethan learned his lesson.
I'll just
I
kill
did.
the thing.
I did. I really did.
Gosh, I should have played Maresh.
He was like, that's my nemesis.
Let's see. I mean, I can't cast
You
any
knew
other
one of us
I
would
can't
come at
cast
you
any
with it.
other spells.
Nope.
As
No.
a bonus. Okay, so for my... I can't move for any bonus. The only bonus action I can do is... Walken still got the Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't use it. I'm up next.
Who is after you again?
Is Bardic like you can select multiple targets, or is it
No,
just
Bardic it moves.
Oh, so
He would
if
have
I'm
to. Yeah, you can't stack
Okay.
it. If you give it to somebody else, I lose it.
okay. Actually, so then I think I'm just gonna kind of if I back away, the DM, if I back away to get out of this little zone of darkness, it would it cause a reaction attack from the enemy?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm
Because it's complete darkness. You have no idea where he is. For all you know, he could have dug himself under the earth, and you would have not known that he'd done that.
okay, so I'm gonna try and
But he also can't see you because it's complete darkness. And for all he knows, that you dug it under the earth and made your way out.
okay. So based on where I last saw him, as far as going to move in the opposite direction, trying to get out of that little zone of darkness.
Okay.
He runs into
I
a
have
nest
30
of them.
feet moving.
Okay. 15 feet. 15 feet moves you completely back and out of the, completely back out and around. If you're trying to see where number 2 is, if you move 15 feet around, you won't see him yet because you got to move completely back out of the. Whereas Chirp went off to kind of went back out and then went around. She was kind of further back than you were. It would cost you a little bit more movement to move straight back out and then go around.
I'll just move straight back out. I just want to get out of that little zone for now.
Okay.
I guess that'll end my turn.
Okay. Dragloth 1 will just all of a sudden kind of stumble. All of a sudden you kind of hear a visible confusion if you can hear a and the next thing you see is, from Chirp's perspective, you see a Dragloth come out and he kind of stumbles out a little bit, battered and bruised, but is hurt for sure, and is going to.
Hold on, we skipped my turn.
Oh yes, we did. I am sorry. I am a horrible DM. Walking, you're just go.
Okay. So obviously I'm out of the darkness, but can I? Is there a way I can move to see any of them? The enemies.
If you want to see number 2, you're gonna have to move because you backed up. Well, actually, because of the way you centered, you backed straight up and dashed 15 feet to go to the left, 20 feet to go to the right.
I'll go to the left with 15. I've got a movement of 30.
Okay.
But I still want to
Just
hug the
because-
wall.
Yeah. Right now, from where you're at, you are now kissing, kind of that curve as it goes off. You're kissing that curve a little bit with your 15 feet of movement. From you backing up and then kind of going over, you're kissing, the curve as it goes over the left.
Okay. And then I'm going to make my first set of attacks on it with my rifle.
Okay.
Rifle.
I am also going to use, for this first one, I'm going to use my sharpshooter feat, take a -5 penalty to the attack roll, so I can add +10 damage. So with -5, it's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 31 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm going to do the same thing again with the next attack. So it's a 28 -5 is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. $27 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm going to go again.
Okay.
Natural 20!
There you go.
Nice one.
There you go.
So, I did get a natural 20, which makes it a 30. If I take that hit of the -5, can I still double my damage because it's a nat?
You will still double the damage. In this case, I'm counting the.
Okay,
Well,
so
go ahead.
are you getting Maresh flashbacks?
No, not even close.
I don't hit near as close, but he's also level 10. 52 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Damn.
And I have one more attack.
Okay.
And I'm not going to use the sharpshooter feat, so that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 12 points of piercing. And then...
How do you want to do it?
There you go.
So I'm just going to zoom in with the scope. Multiple shots lining straight up the body till the last one shoots right in the eye of the creature, and you see it splatter across the wall.
And as soon as you hit it, the darkness dissipates.
When that happens, I'm going to use my action surge to take an additional action on my turn.
Okay.
There you go.
And aim at the other one and fire.
Okay.
My
I will say,
2 shots.
I will say, in order to get him, you're going to be clipping or potentially hitting Shep. So I'm going to need
That's
You're going to need a D20, like roll for attack, but then I'm also going to need a straight D20.
I'm going to take my sharpshooter feat, so that is a total of 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
I need a straight D20.
Straight D20 is 14.
Okay. Roll for damage.
That is 25 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Damn.
How do you want to do it?
Oh.
Nice.
And I still had another shot left.
Nice.
Same thing. I fired that. He's gonna, as soon as the darkness fades, his senses go off, and he turns around and he looks, and he just smirks. It's walking time. Fires a shot right at the head as it.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And it drops. Shep, you are covered in gore. I mean, the head did explode.
My nice white robes.
As this happens, Eshfire, once they're all the dead bodies, he does like a quick scan, and his eyes turn from red to back to his normal yell, and is like, well,
make a perception check, Eshfire.
Oh, and I rolled
19.
I get.
You see a figure over on the other side, and he's clapping. Like, but what's strange about him is one arm appears like humanoid, but the other arm seems gigantic, and he's clapping. So it's kind of like this weird, like, thump, 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 thump.
Who are you?
And he kind of runs over. Are you wanting to make a deal? Yes.
I do not even know your name.
Oh, I don't have a name. I never got a name. Want to make a deal?
My family always told me never make deals with people you don't know. Therefore, I will probably not make a deal with you.
But what if I were to tell you how to get the water back?
Eshfire looks over to the others and says, "Does anybody know who this creature is?" He says he can get us the water back.
Would I have any idea?
Yes. Shep, make a religion check at advantage. Because this would be something that you would see in a clergy book.
Okay. So, my rolls for that was a 2 and then a 1. So I'm going to go with 2.
Oh,
I have an 8. He's scared. Shaking in his
The
little
reason
boots.
why you're scared, the reason why you would be scared is because you do recognize what this creature is. It's a Yagnoloth. Okay?
Oh, you
These guys...
Motherfucker.
What the hell is that?
Hold on. I'll show you.
Yagnoloth.
Go ahead. I'll
Wait,
show
this
him.
sounds familiar. Why do I know this name? Why do I know this name?
Fucking damn it. It's another Forgotten Realms.
Okay.
I'm getting some H.P. Lovecraft vibes from this name.
So he's got his right side showing towards you, so you see like his human side, but you can clearly see his giant arm on the other side of him. But he's keeping his right side towards you. And he is just listen. This realm sucks. Okay? I just want to make a deal, and that way we can get out. So that way I can get out of here and I can go to another realm, which I can make deals with. Because I just love making deals. So you want to make a deal or not?
Don't.
So, Yagnol. Did you say how tall he was? Because Yagnoloths are usually like 10 to 15 feet.
This one's a smaller one. He's been shrunken down to about a 6 to 7 feet tall person.
Okay.
Like he's smaller, but you get the sense. If someone makes an Arcana check, I don't care who it is, somebody make an Arcana check.
I'll do it.
Why is it one?
I rolled a nat 20.
There you go.
You could see the magic emanating from him is keeping him in his smaller state. You get the sense that one wrong move and he can easily double that size.
I kind of like relate to the other group, and the other group is like, I do not believe we are seeing his true form. We must be cautious.
I'm going to keep my gun trained on him. And I'm going to hold an action to fire in case he does anything menacing. And I'm going to stay silent.
Ashfire looks back to this and is like, state your name and your business. Why do you want to make a deal?
I don't have a name. My bosses never gave me a name. And my business here is to make a deal with you so I can let go of my original deal that I had with them, so I can go to another realm so I can make more deals. That's all of my purpose here.
What deal did you make with them?
The same deal I'm making with him. And he points to Eshfire. I just made a deal with them. I thought I got the edge up on them, but them cheeky little guys switched something on me, and now I'm stuck here unless I make another deal. But they made it extremely hard to, because, this realm is... Nobody wants to come to, the next door neighbor to Pandemonium. So nobody really wants to make a deal with somebody that lives there.
And...
Chef, how trustworthy are creatures like these?
I hate to generalize, but generally not so much.
Ashfire looks to the rest of everybody. Do we want to make a deal, or do we want to leave this place and let this creature to his own devices?
While Ash is talking to this creature, I want to cast Zone of Truth.
So, how did you try to get a leg up on the last people, and how didn't that work out for you?
You sure you're casting Zone of Truth on him?
I'm casting Zone of Truth on him, yes.
What's the DC?
Charisma 11.
He passed. He got a 18.
Alright.
And I'm sorry. What was that? Shep, what did you ask him? What deal did? He looks at you. I now remembered. He looks at you and he goes, "I asked that we got to this realm, that they would give me enough people so I could make a town and I could lord over them, be like a crazy awesome lord, and be super magical and have a magical house. But that didn't work out so well because they said I didn't specify like where this land was going to be. So they said you can have this speck of dust in the middle of nowhere." And then they send me all like their rejects. Like these two guys, they just keep sending me their rejects.
And I use my ear for deceit to make an insight check to see if he's lying.
Make an insight check.
17 plus 5. So
He's
22.
He's telling the truth. You even gain insight as to why what he was telling seemed eerily similar to somebody else.
Similar.
What is similar? Chirp?
Chirp goes up to the thing and is like looking at it and truth.
He is telling the truth.
I've been telling you the truth this entire time.
Forgive us if we don't trust someone who has made whose
Kind of hard to trust.
employers are possibly demonic.
Oh, they're demonic, all right.
So why should we trust you?
Because I will make you a deal that nobody will pass up.
You say you could bring us the water back to the entire land.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You just gotta do something for me.
For what?
And at this, he with his big mammoth hand, he and a table appears with big wooden table with a piece of paper, almost like a scroll and an ink pen appears. Okay, so the contract in here pretty much just states the same old stuff. I will, do your deed if I do this deed. Blah 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 blah.
I want to read it.
Sure, go ahead, read it. You pick up the contract, and it's literally the first 3 words are "Hi, you're striking a deal with unknown to blah 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 blah," and it's literally just the words are literally blah 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 blah. Scroll down. What I want you to do: kill the dude that gave you this mission. Trade or what he expects to be free of this realm, so he can go to another realm and make deals.
As far as also kind of peering over while Shep is reading this, and he looks up and says, "You are saying that the person that employed us is the one that is responsible for this drought and for trapping you here."
Yeah.
Insight check.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say insight check.
Insight check.
Do you
Okay,
have proof?
all of you that want insight checks, make insight checks.
Okay, I am going to use.
You're gonna see Morrigan pull out paper and pen and start rewriting this entire contract.
I got 19.
The instant
Dirty
you start
20.
writing, 19, dirty 20,
16.
Ashfire. Okay, who else?
That's it.
That's it. From what you can tell, he's telling the truth, or he's a really darn good liar. Like, he's telling the truth, but you get the sense that, like, he's hiding something deliberately from you. But, like, you're not quite sure if it's, like, he's lying about your employer or something about this realm. But he's hiding just a tiny little nugget of information.
I'm going to put my rifle away and pull out a small, like, flintlock pistol, walk up, grab him by the neck, and shove the pistol up under his jaw and try and use intimidation to get him to tell me the truth.
The full truth.
That's not very nice.
I agree with the elephant. So go ahead
Tell
and make an
me
intimidation.
what I want to know.
Make an intimidation check.
Natural 20. Plus 5.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second here. Sure. You could. All right. Like, kind of, like, at this point, kind of like gets bigger, but like he gets back up to his full size, so he stands about 14 feet tall. And at this, like, tears begin to kind of like come down his face. It just really sucks, man. You know, I just want to make a deal and get out of here. But the freaking two overlords plus his little brother is out in the real world. I'm stuck in here and I can't just.
Shep wants to hug him.
Sucks.
Oh God.
It's okay.
Nobody understands.
So at the point that he grew, because I'm proficient with my firearms and everything, I can rapidly change my guns with no disadvantage or anything.
Yeah.
So I put the pistol away and grab the rifle and aim it up at him. And
I don't know why he's aiming a gun at me. I just want to make a deal. I want to get out of here. Come on, guys. Cut a guy a break.
What is it you're not telling us? And he cocks the gun.
Okay.
If you tell us.
5 demon lords control the area. 2 of them are here tonight, and the other one is back at the house.
I ask again, is the person who employed us one of these demon lords?
Yes, I told. Did you go to a magical house? When you entered the house, was it like your wildest dreams? Like the opportune place you wanted to be?
Ashfar kind of like looks back at everybody and goes, and then looks again to him to this thing and asks, "Who is responsible for the drought in this land?"
It depends. I didn't really get a good look at the 2 that are here, but I can tell you the other 2 demon lords have nothing to do with this place, and the other 3 take a more vested interest in everything in and out. But essentially, I can tell you that Grisette, Zaphel, and Bale all have hands in this land, and all 3 of them take a very vested interest in running this joint.
Okay, so if we sign this contract and we go kill this employer, that's it. You will return the water.
I mean, you killed the employer, dude. The water's gonna come gushing out. Like, it's a win-win for you. Also, don't change the contract. You need to, he points to like Morgan, and as you're like sitting there trying to change the contract, don't change the contract. If you change the contract, it gets really weird and it gets all biffy.
I am going to put the gun away, walk over, grab the quill, and sign it.
Ashfire goes over and takes a quill
That
also
man
and signs
betrayed our trust. We will do what we must to save everyone.
Everyone, come sign the document so we can go, as they would say, fuck shit up.
Do you want a name?
I would really like a name.
What about Joe?
Bert?
No, Joe.
Joe is fantastic.
Come on, you can be our friend now.
I
Maybe you'd
can't
have
go.
a future selling fireworks or something.
I can't go with you guys.
Why not?
Because I can't go in the house. He made these stupid golden gates and makes me not want to go inside.
Morgan will sign her alternative name.
Chirp signs. Chirp.
Can I want to take out that holy symbol that I was given earlier and take another look at it.
It's glowing like a big shining spotlight is on this sucker.
So, does it seem like it's still a holy artifact?
I mean, it's an artifact, and Joe is now, as you dubbed him, is clearly uncomfortable with it.
That person gave it to us.
Did he give you other items?
Yes.
You should probably get rid of them. They have short-term awesomeness with long-term curse effects on them.
I'm gonna walk up to him. So, you're like magical and everything.
I mean, kind of.
How about we change the contracts, and upon signing, I let you become a part of me. That way you can get in the house.
It doesn't work like that. If I become a part of you, I can't enter the house. He made it anti-Joe proof.
No, he made it an anti-you proof. We named you Joe, so he can't make it Joe proof.
He made it. No, you don't understand. And he holds up his massive hand, the one he's been trying to hide, and you see 3 of his 5 fingers are missing.
Oh.
If you sign the contract, I'll make you a better deal. If you sign the contract, I'll teleport you right to his doorstep. I can go as far as the gates, but that's about as far as I can go.
What is it that is keeping you from going inside?
The golden gates are made from my DNA. And also with the wall.
But if you get inside of me, it would be my DNA, not yours.
Doesn't work like that. The DNA exceeds both the natural and supernatural fields.
He's trying.
We could just blow up the gate.
It's a supernatural gate. The golden gates are just a farce.
Vulcan, my friend, I don't think we are going to be able to bring Joe with us. We are simply going to have to just leave him here.
Listen, I have been lonely. I am just trying to finally get someone inside me.
If you are that lonely, I will buy you a puppy.
All of a sudden, Joe
We can go back and find that blue worm. You can have the blue worm inside you.
You watch as Joe sits there and is pondering for a second, and then is like, and then all of a sudden,
I ship it.
disappears. He's gone. The contract, the table, it's gone.
Hey,
We-
DM, question, when I was around Joe, did I feel different?
Nope.
There was nothing with whatever happened to my body the first time when we first came in here.
The only thing that's different is when you put the sword away, you felt like a magically tingly thing go away. The magical feeling go away.
Okay.
Edgefire looks at everybody. Was this all the trick, or do we now have to go and kill the person that hired us?
Hey! Oh! Joe! Where'd you go?
I have Joe now.
You.
That little snake in the grass. Been making deals for far too long. He's elsewhere now.
Hey, listen. I was trying to make a deal with Joe.
We made it anti-deal proof. Pretty much, we made sure that Joe was never gonna fulfill his end of the bargain. That's what he was
What?
trying to say. Without
Why don't you
giving
show
too
your
much away.
ugly face?
Why
And-
are you being so mean to Joe?
Right in front of your face, all of a sudden, it like a shimmering force right in your face. Walking, you see. Give me one second.
I tried to get possessed.
You see standing about 7 to 8 feet tall, with like long red burning flaming hair, 2 short horns, and like yellowish gray skin. You see what you think is a minotaur at first glance, but then you realize minotaurs have nothing on this dude. He is wearing plate armor from head to literally his toes, with spikes along his left pauldron, his left gauntlet, and his right gauntlet. In his right hand, he holds a morning star, and shivered around his right shoulder is a cloak that is ripped and tattered. You are standing with Duke Bale, one of the demon's most important vassals.
As he popped up, I kind of do a quick sling of the gun and just have it aimed out. I'm not shooting, but I have it aimed.
Cute. Very cute. Go ahead. Pull the gun. I dare you.
I like to try vicious. I like to cast vicious mockery on the D.
It's like the gun's pointed at you, and that's the whole definition of pulling the gun.
Shut up, you little monkey.
Hey!
Edgefire steps forward and his eyes turn red, and he's like, "Do not insult my friend." Initiate vicious mockery.
Did you pull the trigger? Walk in.
I did not. I'm waiting.
When you cast vicious mockery on him, you say the words, and he just kind of. You do realize I hear those words on a daily basis.
Can I try and can I try DM? Can I try and use it and throw an insult and see if it works at him?
You get the sense that this guy is battered and bruised and probably have heard every insult in the book. Because he's not like for a person of his stature, he probably doesn't get like the best of insults, so he's probably heard every trick in the book.
Quick, shower him with praise. I'll hurt him.
Why are you so mean? Do you need a hug?
I'm going to.
He like looks at you, Shep, and kind of like, no. But I will say, Joe did have a point. The guy that did hire you is becoming a thorn in our side. So in Joe's place, we can make a deal once again.
I don't think it's very nice that you steal Joe's deals.
Chirp's like just trying to.
You wouldn't want that done to you.
And he turns to you with like anger, and you realize that like when he says the next words, like the ground underneath him begins to crack and splinter. He says, "Do you realize how many deals I've been bartered out of? How much I've been tossed around from person to person to person to person to person to person to get to this point? I don't care."
So you do it to other people?
Yep.
There are good people too.
That's it. I'm casting it.
Chirp
I
does
love
something that's
you.
kind of uncharacteristic, and you see Chirp go and like pat the leg of this thing and go. It's kind of a mimic soothing voice. Quiet feathers. Quiet feathers. Like, no fear, just soothing, quiet feathers.
Picks you up and then just like puts you just like further away, just like drops you. Just like
Pulls out
drops
the
you.
wishbone.
Eshfar
Close am I to this guy?
Eshfar shoots off an insult at him. Goodness gracious, is there a rash going around? No, your face sure fooled me.
Don't listen to him.
Ben, look at player chat.
Are you sure you don't want a hug? It looks like people haven't been very nice to you.
DM, can I cast something else?
Including our robot.
You can.
I would like to cast at second level. I'd like to cast blindness, deafness on this guy in front of us, the guy.
Sure, go for it.
So
It's a
it's a Constitution save.
I almost had him. I was gonna hug him. Dude needs platonic kisses.
What's the save?
16.
Got a 19.
Damn it.
And seeing that fail, I pull out some iron and powder and make a few movements and cast magic circle around the demon.
Okay.
He is now contained and cannot move.
He looks down at the ground that sees around him, and he snaps his fingers, and poof, the magic circle goes away. Dispel magic. You really should think of something better than that.
Guys,
Now,
I think this guy needs a hug.
At that, I'm going to unload the rifle on him.
No! Shep like yells.
I'm going to unload the rifle.
Okay.
All right.
I got something.
I wanna hold my shield up. Can I hold my shield up in front of him?
You trying to save the demon?
Yes! Shep wants friends.
22 to hit.
You watch as your first bullet, and he just disappears, and you see him as he's behind you, on the other side of the arena as he teleported across.
Again, I'm going to turn around and hit again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god.
For a total of 30.
Don't think we're
Okay.
supposed to fight this one.
Okay. Go for it.
That is 19 points of piercing.
Okay.
And again.
Sure.
19 to hit. Oh, I'm sorry. I said the last one wrong. 19. It's actually doubled, so it's 38.
Okay.
But this one's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
$14 points of piercing.
Okay.
Again.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
$26 points of piercing.
Okay.
One more. 28 to hit.
That hit.
$27 points of piercing. And then action surge for one more attack. Natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
This whole time, Shep's running. He's like, no.
Slow motion.
Yeah.
48 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then one more.
Another natural 20.
Yes.
Hell yes.
Fuck.
God.
Yes.
What do you have, the grog or the grog dice?
Yeah, the grog.
Yes.
God.
58 points of piercing.
Nice.
Shep is so ready with that
So I'm
stone
just-
dying. He's like, no.
Oh,
That's it.
as all your bullets, and he just, even like some of the ones that you hit him like in the eye or like in the chest, and you can see the bullets like hit him. All of a sudden, you see his eye, and you see like all your bullets just as it just trickles to the ground.
He's not actually here.
Ashfire kind of goes and says, "What do you want?"
At this, you hear his loud, booming voice, and you do realize that, yeah, it was. While it wasn't, while you did not hit nothing, because you did hit him, like you physically hit him. He just speaks kind of in a loud, thundering thing. I wished for what Joe was wanting, but not to be possessed by for me to possess another. Kill the man that gave you the job, and the water will be restored to the people.
So, you just want us to do the same thing?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you start with that? Because we already signed that contract.
Well, I was going to before magic stuff started happening. I had someone, and he points to Chirp. Someone was touching me. I had you shooting me. Or I could explain all this all. That's all I wanted.
Shep walks over and like tries to hug him, and he's crying. I'm so glad you're okay.
Oh my gosh!
So,
and like,
are you allowed inside the house?
I mean, I am.
So, can we alter this contract, and you enter my body, and we go together.
Why does he want me possessed?
He gives you a look, and he says, "I'll give you one last tip, and then you guys do with it as you wish. The one you want to kill is in the house. There will be no demonic possession. If I do, I'll give you Joe. I'll give you Joe, but you can't go inside the house because he'll keep you outside. He literally built his house that any demon lesser than him cannot enter the house.
Oh, can you free Joe at least?
Can I have Joe after we kill him?
I mean, if you want Joe afterwards, sure, go for it. I don't really care.
Friend.
Oh, what a coincidence! I want a friend too. Will you be my friend?
You can all be friends together.
I'm just walking a lonely road.
The longest road that one will ever know.
He snaps his fingers. He just says, "Since you signed the contract," and he snaps his fingers, and you guys are standing right back outside the mansion. The Golden Gate stand before you.
DM, I would like to cast, since I don't think we had a chance to heal or anything, I'd like to...
Yeah, no. Can we just take a rest?
Like a short rest?
Like, I mean, you're in front of the house. You are in front of the mansion. Like, if you want to take a rest, you're going to have to go into town.
No, that's fine. I'm fine.
We'll camp outside his yard.
No, can we take a short rest? Let's at least take a short rest.
I'll do a prayer of healing.
I know, but I need to restore grit points. I need a
Oh.
short rest to restore grit points. I just used a lot of them. And I can do it on a short rest, though. So, like, we could
That's only
sit
20
outside.
minutes, right?
Short rest is like 30 minutes to an hour.
Go hide in the bushes.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. If you guys want to take a short rest, you guys can take a short rest out.
I need the grit points.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll stand guard.
No offense. I'm the hardest hitting one here. I need the grit points.
I'm playing with the foliage, making camouflage.
Foliage?
Foliage. Foliage.
Not foliage. Is there tinfoil there?
For him, it's foliage. Yeah.
Okay, so short rest.
I mean, okay, so Shep, make a perception check.
For him, it's foliage.
For Shep, I need you to make a perception check.
Short rest.
Hey, hang on, I got advantage. 20, dirty 20.
You see, unlike previously where like a butler would come out and grab you guys, escort you to the house, and then, there's nobody coming out this time. The sky around the house begins to darken. The sun turns from yellow to red above the house.
Okay. I want to cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
Okay.
And it says up to 6 creatures of my choice. So, I'll just heal everybody.
I mean, I'm the only one that got hit. Really got hit.
I don't think I have anything that's just for a single person. Anyway.
Caleb, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Curse.
Prayer of Healing is I'll do level 2.
Yeah,
And
Bardic
I'll
still.
do
No,
it's 2d8 plus 2.
Okay.
That's fine. My wisdom's actually pretty
So he heals another 12 points.
Wisdom saving throw is an 18.
There you go.
He's not intelligent, but he's wise.
There you go.
Turkey?
I'm sorry, what?
He made the fucking Thanksgiving version of Ben's sword.
Oh my god.
Of the duck sword.
I love it.
Am I wrong? Am I right?
No, you're right. You're right.
Give me people so I can gobble them up. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
I'm gonna pull the sword out.
And you notice what you couldn't notice in the dark when you plucked up the sword is on the hilt you see two large drumsticks on the very end of it.
Now, what do we have here? Is this a turkey sword?
I'm the gobbler. Gobble gobble.
You're the gobbler.
Gobble gobble.
You'll be gobbling the. Anyways,
That's so crazy.
Oh, mercy.
Christopher Walken just got a turkey sword.
Definitely not kid friendly tonight.
No, it is not. You're gonna be gobbling these people.
These
These peanuts, and Shep pulls out peanuts out of his pocket.
Of course, the elephant has the peanuts.
Of course.
What, you don't carry peanuts in your pocket?
Oh, that's funny.
Chirp is just kind of like looking around, just like
Chirp. Chirp. Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
what? Oh shit! Why?
Gobble gobble.
Oh, the chest plate.
Oh fuck me!
Oh, her chest is a turkey breast.
She
Oh my god,
turns
wait,
into a
so
turkey.
I have that holy artifact, and I have the shield.
It's a turkey breast.
That's a
You know-
5.
Hi.
That's a 5.
Please tell me
five.
it's a turkey breast.
Please tell me she turns into a turkey.
Oh god.
I mean, Morrigan is closer. You watch, all of a sudden, Chirp, you're just sitting there, and all of a sudden your armor, you look down, and you have your chest piece, your head and your feet are fine, but your chest piece looks like you're have the chest of a turkey.
Would this be a?
Morgan's
Would this
gonna go
be
up and poke.
This would be a Kentucky.
A Kentucky.
A Kentucky.
Chef,
Wait, what does that do? Isn't it
You
just a huge
just hear,
chest?
you just hear poor Chirp starting to squawk. Like, very distressed bird sounds are coming from her.
Ashfire walks over to
Coming from them.
Ashfire walks over to Chirp and is like, Chirp, what is the matter? Why do you appear to be looking like a turkey?
Albert, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. No. Wait.
That you don't have.
He doesn't
I
have
have it. I have the bag.
Yeah, but I ate it.
Is
He did
but
eat
is
some-
it the candy or the bag?
Don't know, DM, is it the candy or the bag?
It's the candy.
Oh,
Oh no.
you were eating turkey tail.
Actually,
Yes.
not a wisdom. I need. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead with the
Stop.
wisdom.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to change it up and switch it to a Constitution saving throw.
He ate bros.
Okay. I mean,
Okay, what's your wisdom? What's your wisdom saving throw? What was it at?
that's 3 on the dice.
Okay.
And he's not wise.
Okay.
-1 for
Okay.
a 2.
Okay. That candy, even you know, hey, I probably shouldn't have. That candy I ate a couple hours ago probably isn't sitting too well. Now I need the Constitution saving throw.
Long turkey.
Yeah, is he gonna get the turkey tail feathers
Okay.
instead of his monkey tail?
30-20.
Okay, for the next, during this short rest, every 2 minutes, you are throwing up sweet potatoes.
Nice!
Oh no!
I'm gonna make sure I have
you
a bag.
Are you sick? I am.
Oh, God.
See? I am. I'm gonna throw up into a container so I can save them for later.
Oh, I'm starting to.
Ew. Nasty
I'm really
monkey.
glad I just took the gold.
Yeah, the
Morgan.
gold
Wisdom
probably is
saving
turkey
throw.
droppings.
The
Morgan.
gold was cursed.
I haven't used the item.
You still have it in your possession, though.
Still have it in your
I
possession.
know.
Wisdom saving throw.
The second
And
you touch an
then-
item,
No. And then walk in. Ashfire.
Hmm?
Make perception
Fucking-
checks.
Perception check.
17.
Okay. Morgan.
I can re-roll.
All of a
'Cause I'm
sudden,
indomitable.
you smell something. You smell something really, really gross. And you look in your bag, sitting in the
Yes.
bottom of your bag, rotten cranberry sauce.
Regular cranberry sauce is bad.
Oh no, regular cranberry
Blech.
sauce.
And you
rocks.
realize that the orb, like dissipated and made cranberry sauce all over your bag.
It's just.
DM, I rolled a 15.
I rolled an 8. I rolled a
Okay.
4. Got to re-roll it. Rolled a 5.
Edgefire notices it first, but the bag of gold he had is significantly lighter.
Strange. I remember there
Son of
being
a-
a much heavier bag of gold. He opens it up.
This son of a bitch.
DM,
You
how
have-
much gold did I lose, and what was it replaced with?
Well, are you looking in?
Yeah, I'm looking in the.
Because I seen you. Because I saw you with an open hand. Looked like you were about to reach inside.
No. I'm just opening the bag.
You're opening the bag.
Yeah.
It's a
You
mimic.
see
Or emptying
You
it,
s-
like maybe
It
like I'm
eats,
emptying
it
it
eats his face.
coming out
The
in
alien.
glops. Coming out in glops. Like
Ew.
mushed up corn casserole essence.
out. What?
Right?
Right?
Can somebody
Give me some
please
green
tell-
bean casserole.
Ew.
No.
Can somebody? Ashfire looks up. Everybody's like, "Can someone please tell me what this is? I do not eat normal."
It's like
food."
corn and like milk, and it smells rotten.
Ugh.
Ew.
Gross.
And then it takes it like you see this walking, and then you realize that came from his money bag.
Hey, yo!
So what about your money back?
Hey, yo! Does mine feel lighter?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh! I'm going to pull out the turkey sword
Gobble gobble.
and shove the hilt end with the drumsticks inside the bag. I just want to hear the sound. And then I'll take it out.
You take it
He was
out.
waterboarding
Put it back
the
in.
sword.
You take it out, and from what
Who's
you gather,
never
looks like
doing
there,
Take it out.
there. Since it wasn't a very large bag, you like punctured the bottom of it, and now you're getting it from the bottom of the bag, and also on the sword, you see rotten pumpkins.
Ew. Oh.
I just put the sword away, but I take the bag and just squeeze it.
Yep, rotten pumpkin pie drops
And
under
just-
the ground.
I
Ashfire
have
kind of
two
looks at
items.
everybody and says, "It appears we have been fooled."
Can I want to look at my shield and my artifact?
Okay, so your artifact is now not glowing at all. And
Okay.
it's
It
doing nothing.
explodes.
Your shield seems fine.
I would test that shield.
I want to shoot her shield.
Make an attack roll.
Yeah, I want to hold the shield up.
That is 23 to hit.
It's It's made of
Does that
stuffing.
hit?
It's made of stuffing.
It just
that
goes
hit?
right through.
Uh,
Yeah, that hits.
yeah, it is 23 to hit.
Okay, as soon as the arrow hits the shield, and once again, food scatters along the ground.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna pick up on the food and offer to the forge.
Okay,
I can't pronounce her
so
Ashfire?
can we
Ashfire.
go inside and kill this fucker?
I must admit, I am not even though my emotion mechanics have been mostly disabled or damaged. I too wish to ring unholy hellfire down upon the person who reneged on my gold.
I'm gonna get up.
Was it Morgan?
By the way, when you picked up that food, Morgan, it smells something fierce.
Oh, she's tossing it at the Warforged son.
It's
I'm gonna get up, lock and load the rifle, and walk inside.
Ashfire is right behind him.
And I'm behind.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure. You go inside.
Cats chirping.
Poor Chirp is still very distressed with the.
Ashfire looks
Water.
back at Chirp and says, "Chirp, take off the armor."
Chirp does that.
It's
Chirp
permanently
is taking.
stuck.
Chirp is gonna try and take
Chirp.
off the.
Chirp.
Oh man, that's never good. You can't do that. Instant death.
You go to take off the armor, and it's stuck.
Oh no!
You hear more distressed bird sounds coming from Chirp.
Make an Arcana check for me.
I love it.
13.
You get the sense that if you kill the person who gave you this armor, the armor will be able to come off. It's a binding spell. It's
Let's
a
go kill
binding
him.
spell.
Oh, the bastard. He's got to die now.
Let's go kill him.
I don't like killing people, but we
He's a
should.
trickster.
Okay. You go inside the house, and you see, and this time you walk in, and it's the same staircase like before, but it's splintered and hollow. Very not, like, pretty on the inside. Standing on top of the staircase with his arms kind of crossed, except one hand sits on his greatsword that he's got on his hip. His purple skin and short black hair seem to strike like both frightening and also like kind of a cool looking color. And he just looks at you and he says, I see that you have returned.
Well, you see, we found these amazing items in there, like this, and I pull out the sword.
Gobble, gobble, gobble!
Can I get the sense, is there anything that can be activated with the sword if I speak magic words to it?
No.
Okay.
It's
Well, I'm
just
going to speak magic words to it anyways.
like,
And
please and thank you.
no, I'm going to just like look at it and kind of like while I'm staring at him. Gobble me. Swallow me. Drip gravy down the side of me. Put it away, pull my gun out.
At this, as soon as you say all that, the sword
A wet ass turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
That wet ass turkey.
Oh my god. Oh, out of control.
So, I've got the rifle out, and I'm gonna kind of have it at a low ready and look up at the guy and say, "So, we heard from a reliable source that you are the one to cause all of this."
Yeah. Yeah. You super gullible kids.
What
Especially
is it that you want?
for you guys to leave. Honestly, I thought you guys would kill Bale and then be the end of it, but apparently he doesn't like being double crossed on. So,
Well, so we're now here to kill you.
You said you were my friend.
You and the squirrel thing over there, and he points to Albert, were two of the most gullible people I have ever met in my life.
Do you see my tusks?
Your tusks?
Yeah.
And he all of a sudden just transforms, and he's a Loxodon with larger tusks. See mine? And he shifts back into himself.
DM, while
Ben,
he's doing that,
Ben, do it.
I want to use Hunter Sense.
Ben, do it.
DM, I would like to cast something if I can.
Sure, go for it.
I cast Sleep at 5th level.
And I use Hunter Sense, which gives me the creature's damage immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Aren't you glad I built him that way?
Yes.
Okay, what's the save?
There is no save. You're asleep.
On what? On sleep or Hunter Sense?
No, on sleep. You go to cast sleep, and all of a sudden it just fades away.
He's immune to being asleep. So, Hunter Sense. Immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
So obviously he's immune to being charmed if sleep didn't work.
Yep. He damage immunities, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing that is non-magical. Condition immunities, charmed, exhausted, frightened, or poisoned.
Okay.
With that, everybody roll initiative. He did not like the fact that he got almost turned to sleep on.
Whoa, that came out. Wow. Wow. I should have done an Owen Wilson character. Wow, like, you're my best friend, my bro, my compadre.
Maybe that's what he wants, Shep.
Do we want me to roll for my wife?
Is she gonna be back soon?
I think she just went to the restroom quickly.
Oh, then we can wait.
This little break was brought to you by Dungeon Crate. Please remember that you can go to Dungeon Crate, enter the codes DNMagi22 at checkout, and get percentage off of your order. If we look at today's Dungeon Crate, or this month's Dungeon Crate, we got some softy D6 dice. We got some minis, a orc slicer. We got some condition cards. We get these in pretty much every box. They're awesome. You get condition rings. These ones are funny. There's one that says offended. There's one that says slightly paranoid. There's one that says evaluating life choices. There is one that says hangry, and then one that says emotionally compromised. You also get, in every box, you get a creature card, and then you get a item card. This is a rare item. You get... I got some paints and a brush to paint minis. And then we get, in this one, we got 3 small little one-shots to do. Small little encounters.
Nice.
Gives you all the information you need, different levels, different XP levels, and all of that. So you can check them out. We will actually be having our... Here in the next couple weeks, we are going to have our business cards featured in Dungeon Crate.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yes, we love you, Dungeon Crate.
So thank you, Dungeon Crate, for that. We will be getting those to Dungeon Crate, or to Ethan to get to Dungeon Crate, since Ethan lives literally 15 minutes away from Dungeon Crate. So we will be getting them to Ethan and then to Dungeon Crate. And our cards will be in Dungeon Crate, so please, please, please check them out. They are great. I love them. We all love them. And then, once again, we have... Ooh, dropping it. Once again, we have 1985 games. They are great. They don't only do dice. They do terrain. They do minifigs. They have a monthly subscription as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you can check that out. But these are their limited edition, new release VHS dice. I believe there's 5 or 6 different sets that you can get. These ones they sent to us, they are awesome. You can see I know some people aren't old enough to remember VHS tapes, but this is exactly what I remember. Well, Ben, you're old. And they designed it after old VHS hi-fi. So check them out, please. Use our code Dungeons_and_Magi at checkout, and get 10% off. So those things are awesome. Now that Jeannie's back, we're good to go. Jeannie, roll initiative.
I did.
Okay.
Okay. Did anybody roll over 25?
I rolled a 25.
Nice.
Okay.
I get a +8 to my initiative.
Okay, let's do 25 to 20.
I rolled a
18.
I rolled a 21.
So I'm first.
21. Okay. Then
Ash fire.
and
Shit.
okay. And then 20 to 15.
18.
Okay, who's got the hard deck?
I have a 16 dex.
I have an 11.
So it's going to be Morrigan and then Shep. Okay. 15 to 10.
I have 15.
Okay.
I have 11.
Okay. Got. And then the last one is. Okay, so Walken, you are up first.
Where is he? Is he at the end?
I was gonna do it. I was trying to make sure I said his name right. So Walken is first, Ashfire, then Grazit, then Morrigan, then Shep, then Albert, then Chirp.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so first up, walk in. You're up.
All right. I am going to take my shots.
Okay.
Okay, first one.
Okay.
I'm going to use Indomitable to re-roll that.
Okay.
That is a... I'm going to try this. I'm going to use my feet. So it's a -5, so it's a 21 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. Okay, so 20 guys, 21 hits so far. Okay. 26 piercing.
Okay.
I am going to spend a grit point to cast or to add this. No. Where is it? Winging shot. So I need a strength save.
Is it a magical effect?
It is not. It is a physical attack. It's a winging shot.
Okay. What happens? He did not pass.
So he is knocked prone.
Nice.
So you melee attackers get the fuck up there. So he is knocked prone. And then, of course, as any prone would be, he would have to use half his movement to get up.
Okay.
Okay. Then I am going to take my next attack.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. All right. I've got another attack.
Okay.
That's another 19. That one misses. Another one. That is a 28. I'm going to go ahead and subtract 5 from that, so 23. $27 points of piercing. And then I am going to go ahead and use an action surge to make 2 more attacks.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That.
Okay. 18 points of piercing.
Okay.
And I'm going to use another grit point. And use dazing shot. So it's a con save, and I do believe that because he is prone, it's even though it's a con, it should be at disadvantage. Because it's a save.
Okay. He will use a legendary resistance, and he will pass.
Okay, I have one more attack. That is a natural 20.
Woohoo!
Which then also gets me one of those grit points back.
Nice.
Those dice need to be banned.
Not tonight, they don't.
After the session. After the session.
And then So I'm going to. Alright, let's roll for the attack. I'm going to obviously subtract 5 from that. So. 48 points of piercing. And I'm going to spend another grit point to try the same dazing shot.
That is a 27 to pass.
Fuck! No, he succeeded. Damn it.
Damn.
That's it. I use my bonus action. I can't do anything else.
Okay. With that, Ashfire, you're up. Gratz is on deck.
Okay,
Remember, he is prone.
Yeah.
There they are again!
So for bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration. Who's after me?
Morgan, technically,
Morgan.
after him. He goes, then Morgan goes.
Oh, the
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna cast it on Morgan.
Correct.
So Morgan with Bardic Inspiration, that one it is you roll a 1d10. For gains an inspiration die 1d10 for 10 minutes. Creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So for my action, at second level, I'm going to try and cast Bane. It's a charisma saving throw. Did you roll, DM?
Yeah, it's a 25.
You needed a 16. All right. Do I have anything else? No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. He is going to Okay. He is going to get up to his feet using his 20 feet of movement, and he was about 30 feet from the top of the stairs. From the top of the stairs down to where you guys are at. And then he is going to run his 20 feet down the stairs. And then with his sword, which has a reach of 10, he is going to swipe at... Let's see here. 5. He is going to swipe at... Shep.
Oh man.
Hold up the shield. It'll turn into food.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up the shield.
Okay. So he's gonna roll. The 16 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. You take 7. Nope, you take 19 points of force damage plus 14 points of acid damage.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Oh.
And then he is going to reverse it and hit you again. Roll the natural 16 on the dice, so that hits.
Yeah.
For a 10 points of force. No, 16 points of force damage. Plus.
All right.
21 points of acid damage.
Shep's looking really messed up. Like he's gasping for air.
And with that, he will end his turn.
Morgan.
All right. I'm gonna use Crimson Rite, the Rite of Dawn, as a bonus action. I gotta do my 1d6 against me, so I take 2 damage. And what the Crimson Rite of Dawn does is my weapon, aka my rapier, sheds bright light out to 20 feet.
Okay.
I'm resistant to necrotic damage, and when you hit an undead creature with a weapon that has the right, you deal an extra d6, but it automatically does active. The extra damage I do, which is a 1d6, is radiant damage.
Okay.
So just so you know that. And then she is going to move up to this big old dude trying to flank using Shep.
Okay.
So that I can...
In order to flank him, you would need... In order to flank him, because he was able to attack Shep from 10 feet away because of his greatsword. So in order to get up around him, you are going to need... I would say to get up behind him, you need 20 feet of movement.
Well, I have 35 feet.
Okay. I'm just saying, that's how much movement to get up to him.
All right. And then I'm going to take my 2 attack actions against him.
Around him.
Okay.
And keep him contained.
That's not going to hit. That's a 9.
It's not a save.
Yep.
It's not a save. It automatically.
You are going... I need the dice, Joe.
You have to dispel it.
Correct. Which
I got a
works
nat
the
1.
slot.
Yeah.
You go to stab him with the first attack, you get up behind him and then your second one, you go to stab him, and then as your rapier breaks, as you watch as he had managed to kind of take his sword and just and like at the last second, just like move it out of the way. And your rapier is now broken.
Fudge. That's all I got. That ends my turn, I guess.
Okay. Shep, you are up. Albert is on deck. Chirp is in the hole.
Okay. So first I'm going to bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
What does it look like?
Yeah.
I see there's a couple different ways. I feel like it could be a big peanut.
I thank you. You said peanut really slowly, so
You know what?
I mean,
Yes.
or that kind of peanut. It could be either. But I'm gonna say a peanut with a really like angry face on it. And I can summon that 60 feet, so I want to try to hit him with it.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit,
That hits.
and I do 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I want to disengage and get the hell out of Dodge.
Okay, so technically, since you are, well, technically you have during combat with him.
So I can move 30 feet. So I wanna back up the entire 30 feet.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Albert, you are up. Chirp is on deck. Walking, you are in the hole.
Alright. I am
Do it.
going to look at. I know this is the Fiend, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to look at the Fiend. I'm going to reach in my bag and pull out a bottle of holy water and some iron. And I'm going to make some motions, say an incantation, and cast magic circle 10 feet around him.
Contained.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
But there's no save. It just automatically casts.
What level is it?
Third.
You watch as your spell begins to go around him.
And?
And
it flickers. Like it almost looks like it's gonna fade. Like you see a demonic kind of presence begin to overwhelm it. But then at the last second, Albert, whether it's your nature or magic or not, all of a sudden it roars to life as you now have entrapped him.
Okay, guys.
So
He
any
is.
attack that he makes on anyone outside of that is at disadvantage.
Okay.
Um,
And he cannot move until it's dispelled.
correct. He cannot move. With that,
He also cannot use magic to move outside of the circle,
correct.
like Dimension Door or anything.
Correct.
Okay.
Then I will look at him, put up the fingers, and invoke Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And take an attack.
Okay.
That is 20. I'll use sharpshooter, so that'll make it 22 to hit.
That hit.
So that is 21 points of damage.
You added that 10.
Yeah, that's with the 10.
How much?
21.
Okay.
And I'll take another shot. Also, sharpshooter, 22 to hit.
That hits.
And same thing again, 21 points of damage.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
It does.
At the end of your turn, you watch as he looks down at the ground and he slams his hand into the ground and the magic circle dissipates as he uses a legendary action to cast Dispel Magic on the circle.
Okay, that's fine. Burn is legendary.
Okay.
And I look at him and go, I do this all day, motherfucker!
Okay. Just kind of looks at you and he just kind of shakes his head. And then with that, Chirp, you are up. Walking, you're on deck. Ashfire, you're in the hole.
Come on, Chirp.
Okay.
Chirp, chirp.
So,
Gobble, 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 gobble.
is he engaged with anyone?
Yes.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, Morgan's
No,
right there.
Oh, that is true. Morgan is right there. I forgot.
Hi.
I was thinking the big guy, the elephant. And I
Yeah,
forgot.
Morgan came up behind, remember, and flanked.
How
That
far
is-
away
that is-
am I from him?
10 feet.
Come on.
So I'm gonna back up 30 feet.
Okay.
Pull out my bow and shoot at him.
Okay.
So give me a second. 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Let's
go.
Oh.
Alright. So that's 10 damage plus my sneak attack.
Come on, sneak
Okay.
attack.
Come on.
How much?
Oh, the rolls I was getting on that was 1, 2, 3, 4. With each roll of the dice in that order. Which is why I
Nice.
said that 11 points of sneak attack damage. And then I'm going to bonus action hide behind Shep again. Because
Alright.
I hide.
Okay.
I should point out that hopefully Shep doesn't get knocked out, because if Shep falls, it's gonna fall
Crushes
on
the
you.
Kenku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if that ends your turn, Chirp. Ugh. I was gonna say Chip, but it's Chirp. Walking, you're up. Ashfire, you're on deck. Big baddies in the hole.
All right.
Come on.
Here we go.
Come on, natural 20.
21 to hit.
That hits.
$22 points of piercing
Okay.
for the first one. I'm going to use sharpshooter, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
18 points of piercing.
Okay.
I'm going to use sharpshooter again, 21 to hit.
That hits.
$26 points of piercing.
Damn.
And for that, I am going to spend a grit point, and I am going to hit him with disarming shot. So I need a strength save.
What's the save?
16.
Got a 19.
Okay. Next attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
19 points of piercing. And I need another strength saving throw as I do disarming shot again.
That's a natural 20.
Damn.
And then I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay.
2 more shots.
Okay.
Natural 20. Hell yeah! There we go.
Also gives me grit back. Natural 20. So 60 points of piercing. 60. And then I need another disarming shot, so I need another strength save.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
He is going to use the spell DC is 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he got a 16.
Ah,
Like barely. Like
I get one more
literally
attack.
just barely.
natural 20, baby. Hell yeah. Yes.
What is with y'all tonight?
That grog dice, man.
Oh, thank you, Travis Willingham. All right, you can blame Critical Role for these dice not being balanced. Okay, so 46 points of piercing,
Nice.
and I need another strength save.
He's going to use his legendary resistance to succeed.
So that's 3. That should be it.
And is that the end of your turn?
Hold on, let me see. I am going to take my movement and I am going to move as close as I can to Shep and stand in between Shep and the big bad. I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Can I get there?
Yep. Yeah, easy enough. I mean,
Okay.
she moved, or Shep was able to get over there in 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to stand in the way, make myself as large as possible so that the big bad has to go through me to get to Shep.
Okay. Okay.
How far am I
will
from the
say-
big bad?
Like 20
Okay.
feet. If she was moving 30, I would say you use like 25 feet to get there. Like, because I give that like 5 feet.
Okay.
And
And with that, that ends my turn.
At the end of his turn, he's going to use a legendary action, and he's going to cast Charm Person on Walking, because you shot him a bunch of times, and he doesn't like that. So I need a spell DC, but with advantage, since other people are attacking him. And the spell save, just roll, and I will tell you if you pass or not.
What is it, though?
23.
Is it a wisdom?
Yes.
Come on.
Advantage. That would be a 23 with a natural 20.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
I think this is
You
the most
see him,
natural 20s I've
and you
rolled.
kind of see that he tries to make lock eyes, and he, you kind of get the feeling that he was trying to charm you, but at the last second you're able to kind of like shrug it off. With that, Eshfire, it's your turn.
All right.
With the big baddie on deck, Morgan in the hole.
So
That's
fifth
best present I ever
level
bought you.
I'm gonna cast. Hold on, where's my spells? Mass Cure Wounds.
Forwards now.
Toward toward Shep.
I need forwards.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
I was saying I need forwards dice now. See if they hold
So
up.
that is 3d8. Let me roll that.
Come on, heal Shep. It's probably a good thing he didn't control me because he would have sent me right after Shep.
6, 14.
But I've got a high
That
AC.
is 18 healing toward.
There you go.
Thank you.
So Ashfire kind of sees Shep is getting hurt. He kind of just pulls his lute. He's like, "Do not worry, my friend. I will help you." And he just starts strumming a nice little, really epic guitar lute solo, and just energy healing magic just goes right towards Shep. Let's see. That's it. I can't. I have bardic. I already have the bardic inspiration on Morgan, so.
So that's why I can put myself in there.
Okay.
It's my turn, DM.
Okay. On his turn, he's going to turn to Morgan, who has been attacking him with his rapier, and he's going to make 2 attacks. 28, does that hit?
No, put it on me because he's probably trying to control.
He froze. He couldn't hear.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Oh,
His
20,
card blinked.
28 to hit. 28 to hit.
Ow.
Definitely hits.
For 23 points of force damage plus.
Oh, I got cured myself because it's 18.
Plus 22 points of acid damage. He's going to attack you again. For a 23 to hit.
Nope. Yes.
For 25 points of force damage.
Damn.
Maybe I should have waited on the healing.
13 points of acid damage.
I'm down.
Damn. No. Bird boy. No.
I'm a girl.
Bird
Yeah,
girl.
yeah.
No.
Morgan's a girl.
Sorry. My
It's in the
apologies.
name.
Chirp is a they.
At
Chirp
this,
is very much-
the big baddie is, after knocking him down, is going to, or knocking her down, Morgan down, is going to turn and is going to jump and land right in front of you, walking, and he's going to end his turn.
Fine.
Okay, so make my death saving throw. Got it. 17. Success.
Sorry, I got interrupted by my wife. She was coming in to.
The spell.
Okay, so what was the what'd you roll?
17.
That's why.
Oh, that passes for death saving throw. You pass.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Shep, you're up. Albert is on deck. Chirp is in the hole.
Shep, remember I'm in front of you. I have a high AC. Cool.
Orcanne!
No,
I can handle it. I can handle it.
It's Higgins!
I'm Well, the first thing I wanted to do was bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay, there you go.
Since
Hit 'em.
it's out there still.
Hit 'em.
For
Go.
7 points.
Well, you gotta see if it hits first.
Oh wait, hang on. Why didn't it? There we go. 21 a hit,
That hits.
and it was 7 points.
Yes.
Let's go.
And then I. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hang on.
Check player chat.
Okay. I want to. What is it? I'm sorry. I want to do Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
There you go. There you go.
And that should have Morgan in the radius.
Good
Yeah, it
play,
says
good play,
up
good
to
play.
6 creatures of your choice within 30.
Good play. Good play.
So it's gonna stabilize Morgan.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, Morgan, you're gonna be
So
stabilized.
it's 21 points of healing for
Okay.
everybody.
21.
Nice.
So that's pretty much everybody who is
And
injured
that's
gets
me too,
21
right?
points.
Because it's 6
Yes.
of us.
That is
Yep.
you too.
That includes you.
Good play.
Good job.
Hey, I'm at full
That's
health.
it. Yeah.
Well done.
Morgan stabilized.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not making it look like I'm stabilized, but
Just go through like 3 saves or 3 successes, 3 fails or 3 successes. It'll pop back up.
I did. I got the 3 X's on, but it still says, I don't know.
Or just finish a long rest or whatever.
Yeah, just
but
do a long rest. Do a
take
long
it, to,
rest.
but
and
make
then-
sure your HP goes to 0.
Nope.
Right.
Put it on 1. Put it on 1. That way it doesn't go through the whole death cycle again.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Albert,
I'm up.
you are up.
Come on.
Chirp is on deck.
Give it to me.
Walking is in the hole.
Okay. I'm going to reach back in my bag, pull out the holy water, and iron again. Make my motions, say my incantation, and look at walking. And I'm going to cast protection from evil and good. Any attack against him is at disadvantage, and he cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
It's a good thing I didn't get possessed earlier.
Well, if you would have,
It would have dispelled it,
get
yes.
a roll.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then I will roll to attack the Betty.
Let's go.
Okay.
Get that up. Hang on.
What do you think of my Witcher build?
Bro, I love it.
This is designed after The Witcher.
That is a 30 to hit. So I'm
That
going to
hits?
use sharpshooter.
25.
So 25.
Yeah. Guys, I designed this subclass of a ranger after The Witcher video games and books and TV show.
Nice. I gotta get the book series of Witcher. I mean to read that.
Very good. If people want, I will make it public on D&D Beyond.
34 points of damage.
Whew. Yeah.
And I'll take another attack. I won't use sharpshooter. That is 25 to hit.
That hits.
$15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
All right. Chirp, you're up. Walking is on deck.
Come on, Chirp.
Come on, Chirp.
How
Do some
close
shit.
to me? How close to Chirp is this thing?
If you're right behind Shep, if you're hiding behind Shep, and Shep is behind walking, you're about 10 feet. Because it's
10
like
feet.
5.
You're
You're
double
like 5.
blocked.
Okay, so Chirp's going to drop their bow and come out from behind Shep, go behind the thing.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
And I am going to pull out my 2 daggers.
Okay.
I am going to 2-weapon fight. So for the first one,
Remember, you have advantage. Because we're flanked.
$16, $8, 24 to hit for that one.
That hits.
Alright, so for the regular damage, so that's 8 regular damage, and then my sneak attack damage. Is 9 sneak attack damage. And then my second hit, because 2-weapon fighting, is only an 11.
An 11 does not hit.
Oh wait, did I have advantage on that one too?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah. On
every attack because we're flanked.
Alright, so that would have been 19 then, with the advantage.
Does not hit.
Okay. Alright. That
Good
is
job, though.
fine.
Yeah. Every little bit.
And I used my bonus action with that, so
You're tapped.
yeah.
You're tapped out.
Yep. That ends Chirp's turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to attack walking with a sword attack. That is 27 to hit.
Hits.
I forgot to say
Now it's
something.
at disadvantage.
Oh, you're at disadvantage.
I forgot to say something when I finished my turn.
23 to hit.
Still hits.
Or 16 points of force damage plus 10 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And then,
You got this.
Joaquin, you're up. And
Okay.
then Ashfire is on deck.
Shep, you're feeling good, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. I am going to book it out of there. My full movement.
Okay. You're going to take an attack of opportunity from him.
Yeah. It's fine. It's at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Come on.
18.
Okay.
I need you to make a opportunity attack as he rolled a natural 1 to try and hit you, leaving.
There we go. There we go.
I needed a DC to see if you had passed to get a opportunity attack.
So
Come on.
no, it's a 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay. So, but that's not even
Yeah,
my
that's fine.
attacks.
That's all
So
right. That's all right.
all right. So I'm going to take my 30 feet of movement, get away.
Okay.
I'm going to make my attacks.
Okay.
Take my 5, so 22 to hit.
That hits.
$21 points of piercing. $21 to hit.
That hits.
14 points of piercing.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. I'm going to take 5 off this, so a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Nice.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, that's it. That's what he is. He's 20. $30 points of piercing.
Okay.
I got another one.
Okay.
Indomitable, I'm going to reroll.
Okay.
I'm going to subtract 5 off of that, so 23 to hit. That was a 28.
28 to hit.
23.
Okay, my apologies. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 19 points of piercing.
There you go.
Then I'm actually on that last one. I'm going to go ahead and make a winging shot. So I need a strength save.
$24.
Okay.
Ugh.
And action surge.
Okay.
Indomitable. 23 to hit.
That hits.
$21 points of piercing. I need another strength save.
$18.
Okay, last hit. 22 to hit.
A hitch.
15 points of piercing, another strength save. Just burn these grit points.
Your final shot. Goes off. Where does the bullet go? How do you want to do this?
No!
Nice.
Hell yeah!
Right between his eyes.
Yes!
Oh, I
When the
get
bullet
Chirp gets flooded with brain matter this time.
you watch as the bullet travels right between his eyes, and unlike the previous baddies that you've battled, blood does not go everywhere. He just all of a sudden just dissipates. Dissipates.
Interesting.
The whole house begins to dissipate. Chirp, your armor reverts back. You no longer have a turkey body.
Chirp is visibly relieved by this.
Sure.
And strangely enough,
much better.
As soon as the gates dissipate, you watch as the land, like, instantly, like, grass begins to grow. Like, a waterfall that was dormant before begins to cascade water down, sending it down, like, into a pond. This land is once again vibrant and full of life.
Hey, yo, we did it.
Eshfire pulls up again, just looks around and strings his lute and starts singing.
You see
trees of green, red roses too.
And I shoot him in the head.
Fuck you.
You
too.
see
Orcanne's still just lying there.
She the hilts of her daggers and go, sharp and shiny are my friends. And she puts them away.
Nice.
Yes, her daggers are named Sharp and Shiny.
Shiny. Nice.
You watch as the land,
Love it.
pretty soon in town, you can hear cheerful laughter. And as people gather what meager supplies they had before the land came back to life, and they hold kind of a makeshift feast in your honor. While not much food, but the company, therefore, is worthwhile.
Shep gets a lot of friends that day.
Shep gets a lot of friends that day.
Do I get
Everybody
possessed that day?
No.
Well, that was part of the deal, actually, though.
Technically,
It was technically part of the deal.
Yeah?
I get Joe.
Roll me a d20.
can I roll to be friends with that guy that I was trying to be friends with?
Which one? You try to be friends with everybody.
Indomitable.
The demon that didn't like that I hugged him.
Okay.
Was it?
The
I need-
demon that picked up Turk and
I
was like,
need-
no.
I need a d20. I need a d20 from Shep.
A straight D20?
Yes.
Natural 20.
Nat 20? I'm not kidding.
Another one!
The only nat 20 I've got this
Here,
entire...
here,
You know,
here.
they
I'm
fall in
gonna,
love. They fall in
I'm gonna
love.
show this in here.
Jesus
First up.
Criminy.
Walking. You're at this feast, and all of a sudden you hear, "Oh, I feel like making a deal now. Shall we make a deal?"
Do I see him?
No, because it's coming from inside your mind.
Oh.
Ooh!
Oh. You feel warm and cozy.
We're not going to go into details.
OTP.
Don't.
Shep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Don't
Go ahead. No, go
touch
go
me
ahead.
there.
I make it weird.
Shep. We turn over to you. And
That's my appendix.
you see a lone figure over by himself during the festivities. Yet something about him seems familiar. And you walk over to him,
I'm person.
and he just gives you a big old hug.
Yeah? Yeah.
And this hug was
Bad news.
strangely familiar. And he just says, "Whenever you need help, use the amulet, and I'll be there."
Do you want to get a drink sometime?
You hear like this long, like audible, like,
Ugh.
"Oh, fine, let's go grab a drink."
Yay!
Yeah.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
So how many
And
people are
with-
staying away from the Kenkus right now?
And with that, our Thanksgiving one shot has come to a close.
Woo!
With two
So I
couples.
literally turned walking into now Percival DeRollo.
There you go.
He is now possessed.
want to thank you all for tuning in to this episode. I hope the players had fun.
Oh man, it was
Yes.
awesome.
You're welcome for my amazing Christopher Walken impressions.
You mean the Fonz?
Thank God it's over.
I enjoyed her.
Oh no, Walken will be an NPC in our main campaign now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God.
And for everyone watching till the very end, thank you so much. Without you guys, I guess I should say, I speak for myself when I say we're truly thankful for you guys turning in each week to watch us. Without you guys, we definitely would not be here where we're at now. So have a good rest of your night, wherever you may be. Enjoy the festivities or the last remnants of a Thanksgiving holiday that you have.
Eat your leftovers.
Eat plenty of leftovers.
What I literally had for dinner.
And tune in next week as we roll the damn dice.
Woo!
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night, guys.
Hi, guys.
Good night. We're off Twitch.
I think I'm trying to. No, we're not.